Hey, everybody, what is up? Welcome to the start of a new stream. You're here right on time. I'm jamming. Did you guys know that the Devil May Cry 5 original soundtrack is about 5 hours long? I think the Capcom sound team just started like a jam sesh, like a garage band. They just started jamming and they hit record and they just didn't stop and they decided not to cut any of it. No editing. They said, should we put this song in? Yes. Should we put this song in? Also, yes. Don't remove any of it. I also fondly remember Devil May Cry 5 having a fabulous soundtrack. I just didn't know it was on Spotify. Now I know. And I will use this power to play all sorts of beautiful songs like oh yeah. This is the RimWorld vibe. Now hit me with the chorus. Okay, I'm satisfied. I just wanted to hear the chorus. Kerbal launch music. Actually true. We could definitely launch some rockets to that, I think. It has that level of intensity that is required. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Thursday. I'm going to hit you with some more RimWorld today. After we're done stalling at the beginning of the stream, jamming to random music tracks that I forgot existed. There's one thing that is wrong with Devil May Cry 5. Do you know what it is? It's a glaring fault. Otherwise, a perfect game. It came out the same year as Disco Elysium and Death Stranding, and Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's pretty much the only thing wrong with it. 2019 was stacked. Why is he clickbaiting us? 2019 was a great year for games, yeah. You know what I've noticed, actually, now that we think about it? COVID kind of ruined this stacked years, and we're just still trying to catch up, aren't we? I feel like 2020, 2021, and 2022 can't compete, probably for obvious reasons, with anything pre-2020 in terms of just total collective. Taking all games that came out in a given year. The 2010s were dominant compared to the last few years. And I think we can just attribute that to COVID. Because other games that came out, I personally really didn't like Control, but I understand it was a lot of people's game of the year. That was also 2019. Sekiro was a very divisive game, but beloved by many as well. Outer Wilds came out in 2019. Need I go on? Let's see what else is buried in here. I really did like Luigi's Mansion 3. I also really liked Astral Chain. Baba Is You was great. Metro Exodus was fabulous. That was probably one of my top 3. Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Total War 3 Kingdoms was really, really good. Remnant from the Ashes was pretty sweet. Katana Zero was fun. Well, that's all 2019. Sekiro was divisive? It was very divisive, yeah. Especially for From Soft fans. You either, like, it was your favorite one ever, or... okay, Sekiro was the... Star Wars The Last Jedi of From Software games. I think. So it was bad? Sekiro was the Dark Souls 2 of Dark Souls? I don't know about that. I love Control. I mean, it's okay to be wrong. Nothing wrong with that. What's up, beginning of stream subs as well? Dig Dug with the eel sub for 14 months. Thanks, Dig Dugly. Welcome back, Ninu, pumping it in chat, enjoying the jams. For 64. That's over 5 years. Thanks for sticking it out. Speaking of 5 years, 2018 is also when I started full-time streaming on Twitch. So we are due, chat, for like a streamiversary pretty soon. Which streamiversary is more legit? I think we should have just both in one, like just one streamiversary stream that celebrates both 5 years on full-time streaming, and I got partnered on Twitch in 2015, so that'll be 8 years of being a Twitch partner. And they're roughly within about a month or so of each other, I think. Maybe a couple months of each other. We'll just group them together. Like your uncle's birthday parties, who are actually like a month apart, but instead of having 2 cakes and 2 celebrations, you just go over and have like a family get together for both of them at the same time and make them share it. That kind of thing, you know? I'm addicted to the new Hitman mode. I've heard it's a lot of fun, yeah. I've seen a lot of people in chat say it's fun, a lot of people streaming it as well. People Rive. Hello, People Rivers. What's up? Low Volt Streamer's annual review is in 2 months. That's also the 1-year sub-anniversary for you. So hopefully I pass. Xenophane's also with the Midas sub for almost 4 years. Appreciate it, Xenophanes. I'm not saying we won't try the new Hitman game mode, but we won't try it today. I got a bunch of things that I want to do, but some of them are not out of the oven yet. One of the ones that I want to do the most right now is just Star Sector. I'm in a very Star Sector mood, but I'm just going to try and be patient because they released the pre-patch notes, pre-patch patch notes, which typically means that the actual patch is coming in the near future. Soon, asterisk. Could be a few weeks, it could be a few months, who knows? But it looks like a very, very chunky content update. In fact, I want to take a look at a couple things before we get into some gameplay. Because I don't want to, like, read it, per se. Dude, was the last update December 10th, 2021? Has it been that long? When did we last play Star Sector? It was sooner than that, I thought. Was it not? Who knows? Okay, here's we got in development patch notes. Juicy. Because I think I played at launch of the last patch, and then one other time in between then and now, but I didn't get as far. It's hard to keep a full campaign going on that, just because you get distracted by something, or the start doesn't go the exact way you want, and it's too much trouble to start over. I don't know, this is a spooky song. Some of them are spooky. You know what would be great on Spotify? If you could sort by total number of plays for a given soundtrack and then play in that order. Because typically, like, I defer to the crowd. Whichever songs have the most listens are the ones that I want to listen to. And I just let the, like, for example, Devil Trigger has 4.2 million plays. I implicitly trust that that means that it's a good song. But I don't think there's any way to, so we kind of have to skip through the spooky ones. All right, let's take a look. I want to show, speaking of Star Sector, don't look at this. This doesn't mean anything. If you're in a dark room, which for it's 4:15 p.m. here in Vegas, the sun is still up, so it is not dark yet. Unless you turn out your streamer lights, and then it seems dark, but it's not that dark. We got a bright screen coming in. 3, 2, 1. Let's blow this up. Beautiful. Okay, I did a little too much. Hold on. We went a little too far. There we go. Something like that. Patch notes stream. Look at all this stuff, dude. We got story missions, more story missions, more story missions, a new system for tracking events, things happen when the events progress, there's hostile events, handles hostile fleets around, the word around is not present in here, handles fleets found in systems with your colonies. Different resolutions. Goal is to give the player more of a warning before major negative events and a choice in whether they want to handle the result to... Okay, I didn't mess this one up, they did. Want to handle or resolve the cases individually to avert negative outcomes, or just fight hostile fleets to get it under control without addressing the root cause. More events, more missions. A lot of campaign stuff. New music tracks. I'm not going to read all these verbatim, but, like, look at how much stuff there is. We got combat changes. Probably some quality of life stuff and just random stuff. All these new ships, drone ships, battle cruisers, battleships, dreadnoughts. Pirate versions of things. Changes to existing ships to change their cooldowns. Fighters, brand new weapons. Like a bunch of new weapons, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weapons or weapon sets. Lots of balance changes to those. Hull mods with new hull mods and changes to existing ones. Ship AI is the coolest part of Star Sector. And some of the smartest AI that I think I've ever seen in terms of its ability to use physics-based combat systems with its own capacity for being cautious or aggressive. Modding has always been at the heart of Star Sector. Lots of changes to the mod scene, tons of bug fixes. It's gonna be big. Yeah, and I saw the word planet killers was mentioned. It's 1 a.m. and I am in bed. You should not be in bed. But there's one other game thing I want to look at before we get back into RimWorld, since it's beginning of stream. I like to occasionally check in with one of my most played games of all time, just to see what's going on, and then kind of like do the Wolverine meme where he's lying in bed and he's got the little image, the little portrait picture, except when I'm like touching the picture and thinking about the past, it's Rust. And I saw that they had a brand new monthly update today, and it had the word industrial in it. So I saw a couple screenshots of this, but I have to know what is industrial Rust and how much random junk they've added to it. So I'm gonna do exactly that real quick. What's the best way to frame this? Something like this, probably. Industrial update. The era of automation in Rust is here. Go on. Oh, they've got a video. Okay, I gotta watch the video. We'll watch that in a minute. I have to know. So, Rust has always had, well, not always, but for a long time, Rust has had power, wiring, some level of base automation where you could set up alerts inside of your base and ping your phone when you're not even playing the game to let you know that people are, like, movement's been detected around your base or something like that. I used to do that stuff, and it was a ton of fun, but now we got, like, furnaces, we got pipes mounted to the wall, pistons or something up there. With these new tools, you can move items around your base and craft items automatically without lifting a finger. Oh, I like this. I really like just this screenshot setup. Every single website should use this. You can click on an image and then mouse wheel to zoom in or out for like more detail. Obviously, I can see the pixels, but like that is a really nice web design setup. I don't know why more websites don't do that. Anyway, so they've got like devices plugged into chests, and they go through sorters and splitters and sorters. Attach an adapter to an existing storage entity to make that entity compatible with industrial systems. Does not require power. How big is this blog? Well, okay. They're definitely doing some things. I think screenshots take up most of the space, but still, it's tubes update. Hold on, music. Typically a storage adapter can use all inventory slots on its attached storage, although there are some exceptions. So you can hook this up to furnaces and lockers. It's compatible with basically everything. It's its own conveyor system with inputs and outputs, and it shows you like a Fallout image of what is going through that particular tube. So you can either do all things or just a filter. Dude, being able to like go out, gather a bunch of supplies, and then just run back in, dump them into the dump chest, and then have the dump chest go like a bank drive-through with the pneumatic tube, and just going like up the tube and sending it to whatever chest it's supposed to be sorted into without having to sort everything yourself later. Sounds incredible. So they have all sorts of different controls, quantities, max amounts, pipe tool. So it's just the wire or hose tool, but for pipes. Every building should have a tube system, I agree. Funnel or split the flow of items. A conveyor connected to a splitter, which connects to 3 boxes that want to send 600 wood will send 200 to each box this way. An industrial crafter that automatically crafts items once provided with a blueprint and the required materials. I love this. An electric furnace. Slightly accelerated smelting rate, except it requires power instead of a fuel item. Oh, that's kind of big. Just using electricity, like solar panels or wind turbines. To maintain, I was going to say, this is all multiplayer, which is what makes it crazy. And some of these servers are like hundreds of people. There's a hard-coded 16-container input-output limit for each conveyor to protect the server integrity. It can move 32 in a single tick. Okay, I was curious about that. Anyway. Wait, is this the same blog or a different blog? Train wagon loot? Dude, I wanna raid train wagons. Why do they have a thumbs down? 4 people thumbs this down. FPS and performance improvements. Da 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 da. The future. This is all the same blog. Water catcher. Happus? Aww. I remember every single blog they would make updates to this island map. And they're retiring it. Finally. This is like seeing a piece of history. I remember seeing this in every single blog over the years. And it's going bye-bye. Okay, well that's all the interesting stuff at the top. But man, I like their patch notes blogs are like always fantastic. Okay, I'm satisfied. Now I want to play Rust again. It happens every couple of years, you know? I started playing Rust in like 2014 or 2015 or something. And the only game, for a while, it was my most played game on Steam, and then RimWorld overcome that recently. Within the last year or so, I think. RimWorld finally supplanted them. When Rust community stream? I can't. We'll talk about that more because it's just not really possible. I'm trying to find my like hours played. Yeah, I have 1,525 hours in Rust, and now I have 2,049 hours in RimWorld. So Rust was my most played game for quite a while. Third is Rocket League, if you're curious. 774 hours. Okay, it's time to game. Eclectic songs playing in the background. PvE, so the stream sniping isn't real. The problem is Rust PvE is very boring. That's why it's not really possible. I don't want to have a PvE only server, and I wouldn't play on a PvE only server. So it's kind of just not feasible because of those conflicts. And also, I seem to remember there was a Rust community server for a bit, and it died for the reasons you might expect, because the things that, and it wasn't run by me, but the things that make Rust so addicting is the rat race. Starting a new wipe and having to compete against everyone else on the server who has it out for you. If you remove that sense of urgency and the necessary sort of dedication and time invested at the beginning of that sesh, you don't really have the attachment to keep playing because there's nothing to do. We're all too nice. Yeah, chat's all too nice and will get their feelings hurt if someone kills them and blows up their base. When that's kind of the point of Rust, especially with a 2-week wipe cycle. So that was the other thing. Chat doesn't like the wipe cycle. 2 weeks is pretty perfect though. Right when things get boring for the last like 4 or 5 days. On a 2-week wipe cycle, the first 9 or so days are incredibly exciting, and your base is basically done around like the 10th day, and then everybody stops playing until the wipe happens. Chat doesn't like to wipe? No, they don't like to wipe. Their games or their ass. Welcome back to Rust, everybody. This is like 2D Rust PvE. We're trying to get a base going under Cassandra's nose. She's been trying to take us out. Everyone on the Rust server got wrecked by the NPCs frequently. Did they? I mean, the NPCs do tend to do that, yeah. There's a reason why I'm waiting for Tarkov to finally have a non-wipe server. Yeah, my favorite Tarkov was also the wipes when we played that too. I got trapped in a hot air balloon. Well, it sounds like you guys had some fun anyways. Yeah, somewhere around there is fine. So, we have a bit of a situation right now where we can definitely unpause, but a majority of our animals are in the process of dying as we speak because there's no food. The winter has come. It's the 1st of December, and the temperature is negative 12 Celsius, 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Unfortunately, our animals have not had food in some time, so we are trying to simply slaughter them all before they starve to death. Unfortunately for us, our chief animal handler, Anderson, is busy with other pursuits, it seems, such as praying. Very important. This is what we've been able to carve out so far. We got this colony started up yesterday, and we had a rough go of it, but we're still alive. Barely. The last big threat that happened was a very close call with the flu. Our oldest colonist and best doctor, of course, got the flu. They're 88 years old, and they very nearly died. However, through dogged determination, the other 4 colonists banded together and came up with a solution, having to first of all fight off a raid, which was a siege specifically, and you can see the remnants of that siege down here. We don't unfortunately have any of the mortars because I decided to just go all out just this once. And we loosed our Grenadier grenade launchers, which we are wearing. 2 of my colonists have Grenadier armor that comes stocked with grenades, and they can actually be refilled. And they have indeed been refilled. It's good that I checked on that, because they just refill them with steel, I think. Unfortunately, they are taking damage, but they're still in very, very serviceable condition. So we had to use grenade launchers, blew up the mortars, which blew up a few people, and then 4 of my colonists, since Joshua was indisposed, had to tank the rest. Luckily, mostly composed of small arms fire and frag grenades, which is what did most of the damage to our high-grade armor. The armor held, like, it is solid. That was a bona fide, like, ultra-tech Marines taking out 16 shotgunners, auto-pistoliers, and just shrapnel bouncing off of their Grenadier and Recon and Marine armor. So that was pretty sick when I think about how that looked probably as a story, because we were jump jetting around, taking cover, which reminds me, we're running out of jump jet. And the only way we're gonna get more is if we can start producing fuel. There's an eclipse, doesn't really affect us. The hens are dying to malnutrition. Bing, 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 bing. But a number of things happened. We actually got 3 raids from Cassandra and the flu. We've been raided by Edakeen, Neanderthals, and then whoever the heck this is. The League of Mopmok. Wait, okay. The League of Mopmok is just a Rough Pig Union. Okay, Rough Pig Union. And they airdropped the mortars and took a couple shots, hit our farm, very nearly hit us with a direct hit. Don't mind those notifications, chat. We're trying to take care of this. Anderson, put them out of their misery. Sorry, animals. You served us well. But we're doing what needs to be done. Crisis of belief. No longer believes in the bloody cult. Well, we're just gonna have to convert you off of the Unity Cooperative. So, it was a very action-packed day yesterday. There were multiple times where I thought, this is the end. It's been fun. I thought Cassie was going to wipe us out right in the beginning. Like, I thought she was going to take us out in the crib, basically, and not even give us time to grow up. So it's 26 degrees outdoors. It's 46 in here and 49 in here. Is this considered refrigerated? Spoils in 2 days anyways, even though it's refrigerated. We have to freeze it, I guess. Freezing stuff is hard right now. And these wood-fired gins are still heating us up to 84 degrees in here. It's passing to 77, and we can pass it on a little bit more. We're just trying to spread out the heat. Since it is cold, and these are producing our power, we may as well use them also as a secondary source of heat. Oh yeah, and that was the siege, again, while we only had 4 out of our 5, so we were severely outmatched. We were outmatched literally 4-1, where we had 4 versus 16, and we opened the fight with grenades, and Steven bravely tanking some shots, and Joshua was lying in the hospital bed. This was a hospital bed, trying to recover from the flu. We learned a lot about how immunity and illness effects work in RimWorld, and in an act of desperation, they were literally going to die. We decided when they were at about 80% infection rate to go find a better source of medicine, because the raiders only dropped a single regular normal medicine pack and it wasn't enough, and we were using Steven's Preach Health Moral Guide power, which is phenomenal, but that wasn't enough either, because what we discovered about illnesses and immunity gain is that there's 2 factors that go into the progression of illnesses. There's immunity gain, which has a maximum, so you can only gain immunity so fast, but left unchecked, the illness itself can run rampant and rapidly accelerate with bad tins. So, good tins don't actually increase your immunity gain, they decrease the speed at which the illness becomes more severe. So, that was a valuable lesson to learn. And knowing that, we decided to pop open the Ancient Evil because we needed something. I was prepared to just pop Joshua into a cryosleep casket until we could acquire better medicine, but luckily for us, there was a stack of Glitterworld Tech meds right here. We still haven't even opened the hermetic crate. So there was 8 Glitterworld meds. We used 2 of them, and fortunately that was barely enough to get Joshua immune to the flu. We've also got a tech print from molecular analysis in here, and we haven't opened the cryosleep casket, so we're not sure what's inside. We need to do that today. But molecular analysis is going to give us tech for the gastro analyzer and the immuno enhancer. The irony is palpable. This is a tech that inspects the bloodstream, classifies pathogens, and rapidly prompts the body's natural immune system to respond faster than it could alone, speeding up immunity gain significantly. Now that's a story right there. The reason that we popped this open and finding an immuno enhancer tech print plus 8% gain speed is pretty good. And it also has the food analyzer, basically preventing you from getting food poisoning, right? No, this allows someone to cook more effectively. Okay, never mind. Totally missed the mark on that. This is just plus 5 to cooking speed, which we're using a nutrient paste dispenser anyway right now, since we are believers in the transhumanist ideology. So we actually quite like nutrient paste. So there we are. That's pretty much where we stand right now, chat. And we just finished battery research, because that was kind of a big issue that we were having, is having a extra stockpile of power. In the event that we get some sort of shortage of wood or something else like that, I'm gonna have to redo the wiring here. Or we just don't have to separate these from the grid. We don't have to use a power switch per se. It would save us a component. I'm not sure if 4 batteries necessitate a battery switch. Maybe 6 do, but 4 don't. But yeah, let's get 4 batteries in here. I think that'll keep us going for a bit. Because our grid right now is just permanently outputting 3,000 watts. Each wood fire generator is 1,000, 1,000, and 1,000. This one's obviously more vulnerable since it's outside, so I tried to put a couple more safely tucked in to the base. And if we can get a nice backup of juice in case we run out of wood or something. Because wood is getting further away. Like, we do have the option to keep going further and further out to chop trees. However, the further out they are, the more time-consuming it is. Where is Joshua's weapon? Joshua should have a charge rifle. We had to arrest them, and I think that's what caused them to drop the rifle, is it not? There it is. Yeah, we did have to arrest them because while they were dying of the flu, they did have a couple of annoying snaps, sadly. I'd love to get a freezer for this meat because we are depending exclusively on fungus, which the fungus was actually too cold to grow. And we popped a couple heaters in here. So it's very demanding on our power supply. Like, when you consider that we're only generating 3,000 watts and we need 175 per heater, like 10 heaters is over half of our total power gen. So that's a bit rough. There actually is a weird dynamic. Inside of their armor, they are totally comfortable. In my ideal world, we're going to grow them some cotton so we can produce clothes for them. But now that it's winter, it's too cold to grow crops outside. Where did that go? Why did that go so far down here? Cassie is listening. 78 mega sloth wool. It's just been airdropped. We do have some leathers. And we did just make a steel electric tailoring bench. Chad, this colony is already dead. It's all happening so fast. It's too soon for this. Way too soon. Can you build fire foam poppers? Not without research. What happened to the daughter who crash landed? Apparently she got up and left while I wasn't looking, which is fine, I guess. But yeah, she just decided to peace out. Well, you didn't get this at all yesterday. So I guess it's fitting that we get things kicked off today with this. We're about to finish recruiting Phaon, our first new prisoner, 0 resistance. And they've already been converted. And thankfully they'll be able to train the Thrumbos and help us with the plants and construction. But they're not great at melee, but they are an Edekeen, which automatically makes them strong melee and robust. So I'm happy with those. And an undergrounder, yeah. Steven, what you doing? Hauling stuff? I was gonna mine a little door here. But yeah, I'd love to get them out of their like super fancy armor and into some flak just to preserve the HP. But we don't have enough materials to make full sets for 6 people. New recruit, Phaon, is here. Steven asked them to join and they said, yeah, I'm down. Let's get them on food restrictions, drug policies, change everybody to heal root, which we are running out of, so we might actually do no medicine. Put them on imperialist clothes. We don't have clothes for you, but you're also Edekeen, so you'll be warm. Time anyone but Tynan out for 10 minutes. Okay. Interesting timing. Phaon, you need a bed. I'm gonna help you out, okay? I'm gonna help you out. You're gonna sleep in your cell. I mean, your room. It's very comfortable in there. You've got a end table, a good quality bed, your own personal heater. Chat's into it. What do we need? Components, maybe? I can produce components. Calling components to battery. Are there any more components down here? There's just some shells and some steel. Okay, we've moved. Mly is over there on the right cell now. Look at all these animals outside. Nutrifungus died due to being exposed to light. Do heaters produce light? Or is it when they open the door? Oh my god, they are dying around the heater. Heaters produce light? Are you serious? Gotta heat this tunnel, I guess. I don't know, dude. Okay, well, here's what we gotta do. Move this temporarily. Quickly. We can still save some of it. Warm glow of heat. Kills a mushroom. Clearly. Okay. We'll put them in there. But now I gotta quickly make some ventilation for this. This is our only food source, so I can't really afford to let this die. All right, Anderson is still walking home. Who else can build? Phaon, you can build. Why are you just outside? You're training the Thrumbo. Okay, that's acceptable. Jet, you wake up. We need someone to clean the base. Wasn't that Jones's job? Jones is currently just butchering all the animals and putting the food, which is going to spoil in like one day. All right, that'll work. That solves the problem. Joshua has made a masterwork wooden dining chair. The Lullaby of Agony. An engraving on this furniture depicts an archer wearing a jock strap. The image contrasts terrorism with victory. The subjects are in front of an emu. The terror of wearing a jockstrap. Beautiful art. Beautiful art. Okay, we need to make, I would say just button-down shirts. I guess we'll do this differently this time. For button-down shirts. And just always have one that is at least... But I don't... But if we only have one that's 51% to 100% hit points, it's like not good. Normal to legendary quality. Skill worker of at least 10. It doesn't have to be 10 actually, it'd be 6. No Synthread, Hyperweave, or Devil Strand. Anything else I think is fair game. Just whatever we got. Now let's do it the way I normally do it. Let's do 7, so we'll have one extra count equipped, don't count tainted. And then we'll do another bill for pants. Just getting button-down shirt and pants will be the most important bit. Where's pant? It's gotta be like... Chat, I can't find the word pants. There it is. Do until you have 7, count equipped. No need to pause, I don't think. It's right there, pants. Does this door work now? Yeah. Okay, so we have this tunnel through the base, but we've got 1, 2, 3 doors between us and the outside world. And then I want to do another thing where we kind of find where the middle is here, roughly. A caribou has self-tamed. Why? That's about 123, so what's the middle of that? Like 61, 62, roughly? Just anywhere. Let's move it like... That looks fine. We can always build that out if we want to. But yeah, being able to make a cross-section of the mountain so we can go as fast as possible to whatever side of the map that we want to go on without having to go through the swamp on all sides is going to give us a supreme advantage in this campaign. All right, Anderson's got the caribou. Joshua's making some clothes for us. There is an excellent alpaca shirt. Jones has got a bear to go butcher. Jet's taking a nap, and Phaon is trying to train the Thrumbo, who is running away with a dead body. That reminds me, we need to pop that open and see what the loot is and haul this stuff inside. Because that's just an advanced component that's rotting out there. And a Scorcher that we had to kill. We booped it on the head. I say we go ahead and let Anderson eat, and then just take care of this. Let's just go ahead and take care of this now. Spicy events yesterday. It was very spicy yesterday, yeah. I was a little bit stressed. More so than usual for Rim. So the reason we're taking the entire squad over here, because we don't know who's inside of these. They could be friendly, they're probably not. Who's got the major break risk? Phaon? Phaon, why don't you, have you had a smoke? Venerated Thrumbo. No artificial enhancement. Ravenously hungry. Drowsy. Observe rotting corpse. Chilly. Soaking wet. 8 without table. Okay, most of those things are sort of on you. But yeah, you have Phaon is the only person in our colony now who is a risk to us when they have a mental break. Because all of my other colonists, Anderson, Steven, Joshua, Jones, and Jet, are genetically engineered to be unable to have violent mental breaks. They have dead calm. Will never social fight, never violent break, never prison break. I love this gene. It's probably what's kept us alive, actually, because we've had a number of snaps, and they've weirdly all been psychotic wonders. There was like one drug snap, but nobody is addicted, so it didn't matter. Anderson's stoned right now, but they just have a small tolerance. I have it at the safe interval of 2 days. But only Phaon can technically snap like that. Where is Anderson? Being stoned makes you so slow. Alright, you guys go in here. Don't... Wait, the Thrombo might open this. Anderson, please, dude. Speed this up. But yeah, we did genetically engineer all 5 of the colonists who we wanted to bring with us into the next colony. And sometimes it's bitten us. Like, we did have a big mood problem at the beginning of this colony yesterday that almost caused a spiral. And they are genetically unhappy. Which I almost feel like is a remnant of the RP that this colony had. The ideology for it was guilty. And we're no longer guilty. But I do think that being genetically unhappy is a fun sort of callback to when we had a just pure guilty ideology. Like, we don't deserve to be happy, you know? Think about all the things that we did. So I'm gonna kind of space everybody out here. And let's open this. What's inside? What surprises will we find? Actually not bad guys. Okay. Isaias and Ho, the rancher. Dead in 7 hours. Nimble pessimist. You'll fit right in. Incapable of dumb labor firefighting. Oh, man. No dumb labor, but this is a crack shot. And Isaias. Undergrounder? Ooh, with plants, crafting, and mining. You are absolutely both worth saving. My biggest problem, chat, is we only have 18 herbal meds. So we probably just need to, like, get lucky with a good trader that comes through. Let's have Joshua do some tending, and... Oh yeah, I haven't even got Phaon on. Phaon has a 4 medical skill. Quick Google, how do I pronounce ascetic? I don't know, I don't remember. I think it's like that. I forget every time. Okay, we got the wardens. You're an animal handler for sure. Ascetic. Hi, Ital, chat. What's up, Havoc? How's it going? We thought we were in a delicate situation, but we're actually fine. The delicate situation is just we're going to be using too much medicine. That's okay. Let's have you clean, then haul. So Phaon's going to be plant cutting, helping with crops, then building, primarily. Okay, so Joshua's already going to do some tending. I would say that this is a good opportunity for Jones to get some training in, but I can't afford for them to get an infection. So I think I just need Joshua to handle both. Because they should both live. Cryosleep sickness for 4 hours is going to make them vomit and get very hungry. Anderson, we're going to let you go. Go to sleep. It's kind of a long walk home. Okay. Now, we need to pick up the medicine. Go ahead and trade. Steven can rescue the rancher if we can find a bed for them. Oof. Man, this is tough. Just take them to the church. Take them to the church. Okay, Jet, why don't you open the hermetic loot box and see what's inside? We got a psychic animal pulsar. Is there something under you, Thrombo 2, or is that it? Is that all we got? Haul the tech print. My loot box just had a psychic animal pulse. I guess I'll be grateful for the Glitter World tech meds that we got from it. And also the tech print may be okay. Okay, Joshua, you can go. Why don't you? Oh, you'll never haul. Okay, but you can rescue somebody. Then rescue them while I haul the advanced component in, I suppose. There we go. All right, that's taken care of. The music ended at the perfect time as well. I like this ancient terror aesthetic, though. We could just live in there. There's some dead bodies. Mac the technician and Stuart the sheriff. As far as ancient dangers go, this is probably the easiest one that I have seen. We've cracked some ancient dangers out of desperation at the beginning of runs before and had like double centipedes. That was just a scorcher, and we shrugged off the flames with our fancy armor. So that worked out. Now I just have to stop anyone from having a snap. The people are hungry and angy. Joshua's coming in with the last rescuee. Anderson is pissed, but fast asleep. We can feed them whenever we need to feed them. God, it's messy in here, huh? But yeah, we got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. But I think it was worth checking on those things. Of these two, I think I'm going to wait and see if they join us voluntarily. But of the two, I think Isaias is definitely the better. Undergrounder doesn't need very much, forsakes physical comforts and enjoyments for a simple, pure lifestyle. And also is great at the things that we really need right now are double fireball mining. Like, this is going to be the base. And it's got a long way to go to feel like home. Luxuriantly comfortable on my excellent wooden bed. We'll get you guys set up with something soon, hopefully. They're not super hungry. How long have they been in cryosleep? They're genetically 37 years old, but chronologically they're 69 years old. So that means they've been in cryosleep for like 32 years. And then Ho is actually 488 chronologically. So missed, a few centuries of time. Not really sure what's going on, trying to catch up. Why is Jet researching? They're actually not bad at research, but like there's other things we could be doing instead of that. We got enough researchers here. We don't need you to double up. All right, why are you guys so unhappy? Sunlight sensitivity, genetic pessimism, observed a corpse. Where? There's so many bodies on this map. We have not had a moment to ourselves to figure... They joined. We didn't even have to capture them. Now we just have to convert them. Steven, don't snap, please. Why are you guys so angry? Isaias is thankful you rescued him and has decided he'd rather stay than leave and will join the colony voluntarily. Excellent news. All right, let's get you set up with our food, with our drug policy, with our medicine policy, with our clothing policy, with our scheduling. And we're gonna have to get you a bedroom. I know, this is moving fast. We just got 2 colonists suddenly. Steven's high on smoke leaf and is starting to feel a little better. So be it. All right, Jones is finally done butcher. Oh, okay, the freezer. The freezer situation is a problem. What if we did a really quick... I got an idea. What if we made this critical for just raw meat? Why can't I just haul... I can haul potatoes, but I can't haul... Alright, I'd have to ban raw food from some of these. Or at least meat. Then I might be able to. Yeah, okay. You have to ban it first. Steven is on an insulting spree. I knew that this day would come eventually. I did know it was going to come eventually. Their mood was actually decent. It's not 0. We're lucky that it took this long to get to one of those insulting sprees. I think we just have to deal with it. Like, I can't arrest Steven. It just causes a chain reaction of annoyance, such as making their mood worse with prison and having to give them a roll again. The worst mental break in the game is not affected by dead calm. Yeah, it seems like... You would think so, because dead calm, does a calm person who is considered to be incredibly genetically placid, is the word that they use. They feel calm in every situation with a placid demeanor. Would they really be angry enough to go and follow people around and insult them for an entire day or 2 period? Like, I don't think so. Like, the definition of placid is not easily upset or excited, calm and peaceful. I feel like following somebody around and insulting them is, takes some kind of passion. They're insulting the new person. It is the worst in the game, though. Totally agree with that. We need wood in this generator. Chat, food is... What food rotted? Eggs? Animal products we can just ban. Don't put them in there. Throw them away. Why are... How do you... I guess you just make it where it's not rotten? No rotten food. Why do I have to specify no rotten food on any of these? Consume! Okay, this is just gonna be critical for all rotten foods. I guess. Is this the only way to do this? No stack available to merge it into. Bruh. How do I get this meat? I mean, it was chicken meat that rotted away, not the eggs. It says ruined by temperature. Oh, it was just a poof. But I still don't know how to get the eggs outside. Ruined by temperature just means they're not fertilized anymore. Okay, rotten ones just disappear. I was just reading ruined by temperature and thought that the eggs were spoiled or something for a second. Anyways. Steven, can you chill, please? Heliostone disrespected. We have friendly people in there. Now it's gonna binge on smoke leaf. This is how we get addictions again, chat. What if I just lock the joints away somewhere? What if I just move the joints? Hide the stash. This could be problematic, and I'm trying to figure out how extreme. Why do the two leaders of the colony have the most fragile ego? It's always the people that I can't arrest, because I have to give them a full ceremony to reestablish their titles. By the way, thanks for recent subs, Mejo815 for Primin for a 50th month. Thanks for Big 50. Welcome back. And also Haunted Bicycle says Happy Winter Ramwhirl. Indeed, indeed. We're struggling a little bit. I don't know why moods are so bad. Was imprisoned. Heliostone disrespected is a -4. Okay. There, is it disrespected still? No beds allowed. Okay, that's gone. Let's just try and keep that. Maybe that one -4 is the only thing holding us back. All right, Anderson does have a tolerance. Got to do something with the smoke leaf. What if I just let them do it? Oh my god, they're just gonna keep doing it. I can't. We only have 50 joints in the whole colony. I gotta be extreme and cheesy. I gotta be cheesy. It ain't easy being cheesy, chat, but somebody's gotta do it. Okay. Why is the wood so far away? Why is the wood? We need haul stuff. All right, we should just made it out of steel. All right, let's get Phaon. You're constantly pissed. Observed 5 rotting corpses, underground or outdoors, soaking wet, no artificial enhancement. You just joined the colony. Shut up. Joshua, do this thing for me, please. Anderson's going! He's gonna find it. You inefficient bastards. What are you doing, Cassandra? Alright, the good news is he's not addicted, but his smoke leaf tolerance is going to be much higher, so... A new quest has become available. It is called Quiet Squirrels. Also a masterwork button-down shirt. This person is squirming. We need bedrooms. Heliostone disrespected. Aurelius Delia. Duke of the Fallen Empire has a request. Take care of 3 squirrels for 9 days. They are Aurelius's favorite pets. He wants them to see the world outside of his royal court. The squirrels are suffering from paralytic abasia and must be kept in bed. Paralytic abasia squirrels. That doesn't seem that bad. Like, they won't move? As long as, they don't get left in the cold and freeze to death, they should be fine, right? Tox resist gene pack. I want the Glitter World meds. Let's bring the squirrels in. What's the worst that could happen? Just give them some animal sleeping spots. The squirrels have arrived. Protect them until the shuttle arrives in 9 days. God, chasing these guys around is giving Phaon the worst mood. I think we just need to, like, zone the animals. Animals are not allowed to roam here, here, here. Keep them away from the edges of the map. There's plenty of food. For now. Okay, anyway. Where are the squirrels? Rescue Hilda, Bambino, and Skyrocket. It's great names. Phaon keeps walking through the water, and it's making him chilly. This is a good troll attempt. I see what you're trying to do. Or maybe unwittingly doing. What kind of monster would you turn away the squirrels? Stand in the water to cool down. Stand in the water to cool down. It's easy. Phaon, come inside. Improve that mood. Have a nice meal. Steven is still trying to bring down the colony from within. A pack of meat is rotting away in storage. It's a problem. I'm working on it. Because outside it'll at least be freezing. We need to rescue this person because they're not being fed. We're literally starving them. Oh my god. Sleeping spot. Isaiah, can you rescue this person? You're too slow. Joshua, rescue this person. And then feed them, please. What happened to Hilda? No, don't. No. You don't get good medicine anymore. Just feed them, then tend them. Why is this such a big pain? Rescue Hilda. Okay. Deep breaths, chat. Deep breaths. It's only been an hour. It's only been an hour. This isn't even the worst part of what's going to happen to us today. I've only ever played Vanilla RimWorld. Would you recommend the DLCs? Yeah, if you've played enough of Vanilla that you think you've seen what there is to see. I think that all the DLCs are good. They do go on sale from time to time, but the sale's not huge. But I think that a lot of content is added. Pretty significant. Biotech is very endgame focused unless you choose one of the custom starts. Custom starts can kind of get you into the content much faster. My DLC rank is royalty, then biotech, then ideology. Smilk, why do you have your DLC rank backwards? But yeah, it really depends on how much you have played of vanilla and whether you think you've seen if you're searching for more content, I would say. Biotech adds so much content? Yeah. Biotech does add a lot of content. But yeah, I don't think I would ever play without the DLCs at this point, unless you are just morally opposed to things that happen or can happen in biotech, which is fair. Most of which is customizable if you want to turn certain features off, like if you don't want children in RimWorld. It's understandable. You can just disable that aspect of the DLC. Ho is thankful that you rescued her and decided she'd rather stay than leave and is joining your colony. Ho ho ho. Well, I guess we have 2 new colonists, whether we want them or not. Mali has gone berserk and will attack everyone that they see due to Psychide withdrawal. I forgot you were addicted, huh? We're gonna have to keep you in prison until the addiction goes away. Well, this is a bit awkward, isn't it? Because Steven has a field hand, and that might well kill them. Let's wake Jet up. I don't know, they might just die. Who can say? If they die, they die. We're just gonna mail. Oh, no, Thrumbo. No Thrumbo. Thrumbo, you stay home. Stop following Jet. I don't want the Thrumbo to murder this person. Wait, did I just tell them to be killed again? No. I told them to stop following while drafted. Okay. Now we'll melee before they break open the door. Because they should have really weak melee anyways. Hopefully we're not too strong. Bionic arms can do that. We will see to your injuries when we get the time. I love that Ho was like, oh my god, I was in cryosleep for 400 years. I don't even care that you guys forgot about me inside of your little church, and I was just wiggling on the ground for like a full day, and you didn't feed me, and people kept stepping over me, and then when you finally remembered me, you just put me on the stone floor inside of your research lab. Oh my god, I'm joining you right now. I want to be part of your team. Please accept me. How old is this colony? Are you aware of how crypto sleep works? Hello, AB123C. And thanks for 11 months of sub. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Cryo storage also for 17. Thanks. Okay. Where are we? Somewhere over here. Lights out. Okay, let's fix these people up. Steven and Anderson need to get out of their mental snap so we can get things going back in the right direction, because we weren't supposed to get 3 new colonists all at the same frickin' time. And 3 squirrels. Getting 3 new colonists when your only source of food is 1 fungus farm in the winter is certainly a choice. We got 2 people who don't even have work schedules yet. And we need way too many articles of clothing for everybody, but let's make some more. In fact, we'll need 10. Just to have 1 extra. We're feeding the squirrels raw fungus. Oh, it's good. That is good. Alright, we're gonna need to build this very fast. And can I get somebody to put wood in this generator, please? Just haul the wood. Alright, we got a door. Anderson's finally snapped out of the drug binge, so we're gonna tear the wall down. Merge the drugs back. Let them all have a smoke. These are gonna run out very fast. And then what are we gonna do? I know why everyone's joining the colony. They want part of our stash. We only have 50 joints. How am I gonna make more drugs in time before we run out? Got 14 emergency flake and 1 yayo, and that's it. Or else we're gonna have to trade. What could this game be? Is this game new? Chad, I've never played this game. Imagine what just spoiled. Chicken meat. Got a little poof of noxious fumes. Can you imagine not knowing how to play RimWorld and never having seen it before? And I don't mean like, oh, you're dumb if that's you. I just mean like, since I started playing this in like 2013 and I've seen it be iterated upon over all those years, it would be kind of magical to not know that the game existed and then be like, ooh, what's this? Do I like colony simulators? I don't know. What is this game? And then you play it for the first time and then let all of the novelty wash over you. And you're like, whoa, all this stuff can happen. Like, okay, the one thing that I do miss is not knowing what every single possible hostile event can be. I would appreciate the next DLC just adding a bunch of events that can happen in the game, a la EMPs, not EMPs, EMP bursts, solar flare. The solar flare is the word I was looking for. Eclipse, auroras, like just adding like a dozen or so different events that just shake things up. I think that's one thing that makes initial RimWorld very, very interesting, is like not knowing where the boundaries are in the game, and everything that happens is like, whoa, that can happen, that's crazy. Like I kind of miss not knowing where the perimeter of the game is. Just to get some mods. No. Event mods have been stinky in my experience. Joshua has created a plain leather masterwork pants and is in got a dazed psychotic mood. That's fine. Is it wrong that I want a core set of events developed by the developers of the game that are balanced with the DLCs in mind?
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay. Good timing. Mr. Super Smiley, thank you for the tier 3 well-timed sub for 33 months. But the problem that I have with event mods is there's a few good ones. Like, any given event mod has a few events that are like, oh, that's a neat idea for an event. And then a few other ones that are like, I don't like that event. And also, here's the thing with event mods, chat. If you pick the event mod, you're gonna read the list of things that can happen in the event mod, which defeats the purpose of the thing I just said, which is I wanna have that new game experience of being able to just load into RimWorld and be like, what the hell's going on? And like, things are happening and it's a surprise. Like, you will read the events to see if you like the mod, therefore defeating the purpose of what I just said. Man is burdened by knowledge. Tynan, make events live for just my game. I bored. I did that and got slapped with a night that lasted for 2 seasons. I must read now. Food binge, hungry. Fine, just eat. I'm just gonna have to grow more food. What can I even make these people do right now? I'm not sure this is enough fungus. We're gonna find out, because we're about to get a teeny bit of it harvested. Imagine if you had not read any info about biotech and then played it. I am burdened by knowledge! I can't do that because, chat, I have to stay up with current events. Any information the developers release, I have to read about because you will read about it and then tell me about it. And given the choice of me reading the dev blogs or chat being like, good-naturedly, like not sinister, but coming in and being like, oh, hey, Tal, have you heard about vampires in the new RimWorld expansion? I'll be like, I did now. I heard about it now. So you have to stay current on the latest and greatest because I would rather like hear that from the developer's own mouth than just a random chat comment. And if they choose to put all the spoilers for their DLC in the dev blog, then the only way that that can be stopped is if they just decide not to release that information. But I guess their research has found that if they do release that information, then they get more sales. And like, it'll be even worse if everybody in chat knows, and then they start playing, and then it's sort of spoiled that way instead. Like, while I'm in the middle of a campaign and people don't know better. Because Chad, that's already happened. Like, for example, last campaign, I made it through 90% of the campaign without knowing what the Ancient Exostrider midsection does. And then in the last 2 streams, someone basically said, like, hey, you should do Ancient Extra Strider before you leave because of this. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. But I didn't say anything in the stream because I didn't want to be a downer. But somebody spoiled it in the last 2 streams of the last colony. So all it takes is 1. I'm pretty sure Tiny could just have a DLC called DLC and charge $20 and make like 10,000 sales. They could make a DLC called DLC and then they would just change all the words of what the DLC acronym stood for. When you thought they were gonna do a cool thing, which stands for downloadable content, but actually they're like, nope. The first DLC in our DLC is gonna be called RimWorld Divinity, but our second, you thought it was gonna start with an L. Actually, it's gonna be RimWorld Zoology. Letter Z. DZC. Okay. The whole colony's about to get mad because of these walls being knocked down. They're gonna think that the church is being desecrated. It's just up for renovations. They need to relax a little bit. We're not disrespecting the Heliostone, we're actually making it even nicer. Okay, I know we need to get beds and bedrooms for the new people. Where? Dev Diary 3. I don't actually know what's in the DLC. Tynan's like, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't have a single thing to do with the development of this latest 4th DLC. The development team tells me that it's very cool, but refuses to spoil any aspect of it. Because of this, we have been unable to decide on a pricing structure based on the amount of content. I physically don't know how much content is in this DLC. Therefore, the price will be loot box price. When you open your Steam client every single day, you will open a hermetic crate which will contain 1 copy of the new RimWorld DLC at a random price between $5 and $35. I think my colonists are doing something, but I'm not actually sure if they are. I know why that is. They need proper work schedules, I think, at last. Or at the very least, some guaranteed forced work each day. Now I just want Loot Box Champions Season 3. That save did not go at all like I planned it to. I thought Loot Box Champions save was gonna... The loot boxes were the least exciting part of that, hilariously. I remember trying to up the rate of loot, and just to make them as exciting as they were supposed to be. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, we did a custom save, or a custom mod list with a bunch of extreme mods that added loot boxes to RimWorld. And hilariously, they were undertuned to not give good rewards, so it was actually too realistic. But to compensate, I thought that the loot boxes were gonna have, like, give us stuff that we weren't supposed to have for, like, many in-game hours. So to account for that, I overtuned the difficulty and deprived the colonists of basically any of the normal goods that they would start with. So it was effectively, it wasn't exactly a multi-person Naked Brutality, but it was pretty close to that. I think we started with a colony of a few people. And if you know anything from Naked Brutality is easier because it's only a single person. So I think we started with like 3 colonists who were very close to Naked Brutality. So it was like triple difficulty Naked Brutality, and we got like 5 or 7 loot boxes or something at the beginning of the run, and they had just straight trash in all of them. So it was extremely difficult because there were different rarities of loot boxes, as I recall. And the higher rarity ones were supposed to have really, really good stuff in them, but they just... Did the squirrel wake up? Dude, the squirrel woke up. Why is Bambino awake? They have 7... They're supposed to be in paralytic abasia. Ho is on a murderous rage and is gonna kill Phaon. What? Absolutely freezing. You got hypothermia. Okay, well, here's the thing. We're gonna have to assign some people to a new zone. I'll have to change this later as the base expands, obviously. But for now, we're just gonna get the people who don't have much in the way of clothes locked in, so they don't die of hypothermia. I think that the Edekine is probably fine, but yeah. You have a smoke leaf tolerance and a bit of hypothermia, intense pain. We need to get you a bed in a bedroom. That is actually what we're working on right now, okay? I'm trying to make it... We're literally digging as we speak in here. But it's difficult to do at a moment's notice. We should have, yeah, we have at least 1, maybe even 2 beds that are just loose. So that's already taken care of. Gotta get you guys some lights. We don't have a lot of electricity to spare. We need to get vents between the rooms because there's a heater here. All right, our finest builders are on the task right now. We need to get the squirrels to stay inside as well. Bambino, where are you going, friend? You're just wandering. By the way, thank you, Robot Kitty, for 17 months of sub with the smile sub. Welcome back for one more. And Kijikun also for half a year. Hey, Welcome to the Rib World stream, Colony 2, Part 2. I honestly think that if we live, big if, but if we live, this is going to be the coolest colony that we've made in a while. It doesn't look like it now, because we're just humble beginnings. We're just making do with what we have. But I genuinely think if we can carve out a beautiful mountain base, it's going to be a ultra mega base. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I just got to live long enough to see it. All right, there's one bed for yous. Joshua's going on a food binge because of being insulted. We are rapidly running out of food. There's another, how much fungus is this? 235? I feel like we're gonna need more. Let's make another 11 by 15. Create a new fungus zone. Because we need to be self-sustaining through the winters, and right now fungus is honestly making that possible. Okay, well, at least you have a bed now. Luxuriantly comfortable, but your mood is awful. Slept on ground, was imprisoned. We're gonna get you a light. Why is Anderson so slow? The answer is always they're stoned on smoke leaf. There you go. All right, you got your own room. Let's get the other bed in here for Isaiah's. Erebor base. Could be. It could be. How long has it been since our last negative event? 10 days? Okay, so basically Cassie will strike anytime now. And we are gonna need extra weapons. My Edakeen melee could really use something, but we need to do some research. Chief Researcher Joshua is a little indisposed. Get some lights put back in these hallways. All right, Steven's got a big job to do in here. The one width hallway gives me anxiety, as if you didn't already have anxiety. One can only hope this base lives to see triple-digit hive infestations. That is why I'm making sure that we are compartmentalizing into different rooms with doors constantly closed. I get asked this a lot playing RimWorld, especially when I have a base that is enclosed like this. Why is this a prison bed? I get asked, why are all your doors closed? Because I guess chat knows that most people tend to just leave all the doors open inside their base for convenience, which makes sense. Being able to move quickly is very important in RimWorld. However, the reason why is because a hive can strike at a moment's notice before you have time to cross your entire base and go close those doors. And more often than not, you're rewarded for keeping dividers between different sections, compartmentalizing things, and making it difficult for enemies to catch up to you. So, doors closed is inconvenient, but also very necessary in my opinion. Okay, so this is cordoned off. Got about 54% grown on the fungus here. We're gonna get a new fungus grow zone. You can see the future plans are still there. They're just hidden for now. We're gonna turn this entire section of the base into a fighting floor. This is gonna be exclusively for combat, hallways, and field hospitals. Then we're going to live in the rest of the base over here. Haven't gotten that far to design that yet. Step 1 is clear the hallways out here of granite chunks. But that would require crafters, so we need more people. Speaking of people, I haven't even given them jobs to do because I'm bad at this game. Because the people are already here. So, we have someone else who can help us handle the animals. What's your hunting skill? 11 shooting. Okay, you are for sure gonna go up to top hunter. Jet has other business that we can attend to. No need to build. Isaias is another good crop grower. Actually, we're gonna have you do mining, then crop growing, then plant cutting, then crafting, then tailoring, then smithing. Haul and then clean. Incapable of basic is very unfortunate, but you'll eventually be able to do arts and you can do backup research. Wow. Ho is actually kind of useless. Just good shooter. Okay, well, if you're a good shooter, we'll just give you a bolt-action rifle for now. Actually, we have a... Oh, it's a bio-coded LMG. Ah, it's too bad. We have a poor quality heavy SMG, which might be better, but range I think is good for now. So we'll go with that. But yeah, we could just really use haulers. We just got a big burst of 3 colonists going from 5 to 8. And we gotta figure out how to make that work for us. Caribou 1 is starving. Sorry, Caribou 1, but we gotta do what we gotta do. You weren't supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here. All right. Anderson is helping smooth the walls. Jones is picking up the base. Steven is mining out the new fungus among us. Joshua is taking a nap. Jet is also... We got a bunch of constructors. Phaon needs a weapon. Isaias needs a weapon. And then Ho is slaughtering the caribou. You're not supposed to be stuck inside. You are. Just do the thing. Do the thing, then go inside. We gotta get them some proper clothes. But at least we have heat, so they won't die of hypothermia. And the mountain is really good at insulation as well. So just having the mountain roof over our heads is gonna keep things much more power efficient than they would be otherwise. You can see we're barely even filling up our existing batteries right now. Things are slowly getting done. Isaias does have a double fireball passion for mining, but it's still going to take a while to get to that spot. Jones is helping us cut chunks. Apparently that is a faster path than simply walking outside. I built this for convenience. What you're actually feeling is the residual heat from all the bugs currently under your floors. I say, bring them on. At least once I have got a gladius or two. Chat likes Bambino. Bambino's awake. And on the prowl throughout the base. So, my plan is to keep Malai in here until they have fully recovered from psychite addiction, and only then recruit them. Because psychite addiction is going to be basically impossible for us to treat anyway, so we may as well just keep them comfortable inside of their room. Okay, you are not the top researcher. Follow Bambino until Bambino dies. Bold of you to think Bambino is going to die. Well, I guess I can give the builders more jobs. Chad, this is too many granite chunks, dude, and we found another steel deposit in there. We're gonna be grateful for all these steel deposits later, but right now we have way too much steel. I guess that's a good problem to have.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
How many more days are left? Quiet squirrels. Shh. 3.3 days ago, shuttle arrives in 5.7 days. How am I gonna keep them up? What if the squirrels, what if the bugs come in right there? We should pave this floor. I hate that I'm just using exclusively steel tile right now, but I think most of this is gonna be, well, we actually do have some granite chunks now. We made a bridge. Temperature in here is very cold, though. We can fix that. Wait, there's no heater in here either. True. Are we gonna pave out of granite? That just... Yeah, I gotta stop using steel for everything. We're gonna eventually have to save it up, even though we have 2,000 now and it feels like a ton. It's not gonna be a ton for long. Man, 3 builders? Oh, we are spoiled. We are spoiled. Let's get another heater, but I'm worried that we are now approaching the threshold of our power gen. We got 4 batteries worth stored just in case we need to turn some things off. We can always just disable some heaters if we end up having too many of them. Well, I don't want to say we're at well-oiled machine territory yet, but having 2 perma-miners, 3 perma-builders, I want to see perma-crafters, and we do have technically a perma-researcher, but they're just... they're a work in progress. Things are definitely happening a lot more quickly now that we just had that burst of 3 extra bodies. 1 perma Bambino. It's gonna be really sad when we have to tear this down to make way for the killing floor. The fighting floor. But that means we have, hopefully, something really nice going on over here. Probably gonna be some more planning today, because I want some more permanent residents. I'm just taking care of the necessities like food, and of course, psychoid brewing. Wait, that was what we were researching? Okay, let's do smithing next. And then long blades. Because we're missing weapons at the moment. colony is looking good. Yeah, I mean, considering that we are frozen over at 15 degrees Fahrenheit and surrounded by swamp in the heart of a mountain right now, I'd say yeah. We are running out of food, but fungus is about 69% grown. And I'm not just saying that for the memes. And we're getting another big grow zone prepared as we speak. Frozen swamp mountains, basically. But yeah, getting food supply taken care of first. They all have housing, they have heat. We have a small production chamber. We have a small ritual chamber. Ritual opportunity soon. We are researching how to make weapons more effectively. Chad, if you were Bambino, what would you do first? Probably just keep eating my food for free. Our prisoner is questioning everything. Too bad. But yeah, once all these build tasks are done, I think we're gonna start. What we really need is someone on full-time stone cutting. I wonder if that should be like Isaiah's is mining first. Because we have enough people that somebody should be on full-time crafting. Jones is on full-time cleaning, which is certainly not what they should be. Someone else should be on full-time cleaning. Phaon, you can deal with that. Jones is way more talented than being just a janitor, to be perfectly honest. Way more talented, so I think they'll probably take up the mantle. We found components. Look at these components. Beautiful components. Just dig in a straight line and find all of these resources. It's easy, dude. Okay. Remember when I said we're going to be self-sufficient indoors? This is one of those times, because a pack of man-hunting Labrador retrievers are driven insane by scoria, hunting for humanoid flesh. The Labrador retrievers will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. Is that new? I don't remember that saying that before. 29 labs. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We're going to limit all of the thrombos to be stuck in the base. We're going to limit all the people to be stuck in the base. And, that should be that. The meat is stuck outside, and the steel is stuck outside. But other than that, and the power is a bit stuck outside as well. The wood is too far away to refuel, unfortunately. How much power do we have? Shall we have 2 and 2 days of fuel? The labs are definitely going to get there before we can go get wood. So, will the power last is the new question. Hauling is hard. Bark, 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 bark. Woof, bark, bark, bark. Look, there's food right there. There's food right there. You guys can have it. I gotta listen to this for 2 days. All right, this door's forbidden. This door's forbidden. That door's forbidden. Everything else is fine. Animal sleeping spots in the research room is probably not a good idea, because dirtiness affects research speed. But at least the thrombos came in. They just want pets. I don't know. Their Madden Manhunter tag kind of says otherwise. Behold, components. 26 components, ready to be killed by an angry colonist. Moods are generally good right now. I think we're improving the look of the environment, so we're getting impressive rec rooms, impressive dining rooms. From down here is nice. Manhunters won't attack your animals. The premise is not leaving the door open. So you don't want your animals going in and out of the base because they might leave the door open long enough for the manhunters to get in. FYI. The research room and burgeoning production chamber is now fully paved and is somewhat impressive. A little dirty, but somewhat impressive. Okay, and we will run out of power, but we won't run out of food now because we've got a brand new spot for Nutrifungus. We might run out of drugs though. Where's a merchant when you need one? Let's just come take out all the dogs. I think the dogs would take them out, to be honest. Bark, 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 bark. Okay, let's allow them to continue mining these. I'd like to stop short. Not now, ho. Is the name of the character. Ho is on an insulting spree due to eating fungus cooked. Oh, I forgot that you guys are not believers. Okay, see, that's on me. You're getting arrested. You say bad words, straight to jail. You insult my colonists, straight to jail. All right, how about Isaias or Phaon is a believer. Isaias is not, so let's try to convert them. %77 certainty. We can do one better. We can't arrest everybody. Let's begin the conversion ritual. Stephen to convert Isaias. Isaias expectations moderate -10% quality. That's fine. Gather around, everyone. We have plenty of time while the dogs bark outside.
We've been having issues with the non-believers of late. Isaias, you wouldn't cause any problems for us, would you?
Listen, Isaias, what is your current belief system? Humanitism. Oh, that's so nice. Humanitism. Humanity's pursuit of technology is given birth to the all-powerful Archotex as the rightful next step in the development of consciousness. You're not so different from us. Just learn to love fungus and nutrient paste and living underground. It's better this way, I promise. You don't want to end up back in prison, do you? Actually, you were never in prison. You don't want to be in prison for the first time ever, do you? Ineffective. They actually became more resolved. What? Their global certainty loss factor is times 50%. That makes them harder to convert, I think. Throw them to the dogs. Went back to near where it was. Oh boy. The conversion ritual is ineffective. Most of the arguments were unclear, and the convertee countered those that made sense. Thanks, Stephen, for literally nothing. You're supposed to be telling them how good... I guess our genetic unhappiness is causing an issue there, huh? We're only converting hope 4% at a time. They voluntarily joined us, and then we just threw them in the brig until we could get them to be on our team. Because we are bigoted. Our people are probably having a diverse thoughts debuff.
My truth is so pure and obvious, yet some of those around me are captured by evil. It is abhorrent.
Masterwork plain leather pants. Very, very spicy. Good job. Bark, 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 bark. Chat, while they're bark, bark, barking, why don't we take a quick, very early GDB?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Actually, I'm just gonna mute the game so you don't have to listen to the barking. I need to take a refreshment and pee break. So you guys just watch. You want to follow Bambino? Okay. I'm only gonna leave this on one-time speed since we only have 22 hours of fuel left before we have to do something decisive. But yeah, you can just follow Bambino around, I guess, if you want. And I'll be back after a short break. Thanks, Anonymous, for gifting us up to Nyanra, by the way. Thanks for the 5 months, Nyanra. And Choop Noble? Can't think of anything to put here. Hello for 33 months. Radisson says, Rimworld Master Edit. We're doing our best. One Classy Doge gifting us up to Defdu. Enjoy Defdu. Robot Kitty as well. Thanks for the 17 months once again. Enjoy Squirrel Cam. I'll be back shortly. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Beerby. How we doing? Why is the base so dirty while everyone's still locked inside it? What happened here? What? Okay. Rocks. Rocks. Jones is chopping them up as fast as they can. Lee is in a daze. Poe's in a sad wanderer. Okay, prisoners, you guys are incapacitated. We have 10 hours left of juice here. And then 19 hours. How long have the doggos been here? Because we're gonna need to brave the elements and mount a resistance or something. Because we can't afford to run out of power and freeze to death. That's not going to be allowed. We have a thrumbo baby? I didn't realize we had a thrumbo baby. But we do. Alright, they're almost done smoothing these. I don't know what they're gonna do after that. Hopefully actually clean, because it is kind of dirty up in here. Anderson's having a meal. No! Psychic drone high. Cassandra is very awake.
A distant engine of hatred is stirring.
High psychic drone as the first psychic drone is certainly a choice. That's max. Driving people toward insanity. Jones, what do you think about that? Minus 30. The voice is unbearably loud. It's hard to concentrate. I find myself talking back to it, yelling at it, but it just keeps shouting. Jet also feels it, but only a negative 15. Phaon feels it, but also only a negative 15. Psychically dull from genetic makeup is very nice. So really it's just Jones who's getting the brunt of this. Unsightly environment is not helping. Why is Isaiah's dying? Oh, they're like... It's just cold in the caves. It's cold in the caves. They don't have enough clothes. We need to make parkas. The dog's barking is driving them insane. You may be onto something there, yeah. Hypothermia could be a problem for you. This is why I muted the game while I was gone, so you didn't have to listen to the dogs barking the entire time. The good news is, I think they're leaving. I only see 8. Yeah, I think that they're actually finally leaving, which is good because we have 1 hour of power, the power hour with 10 hours left on the other generator. And then the 4 batteries will just hopefully coast the rest of the way. Why are we getting this sick action song? We're not even fighting. This is definitely one of my faves, though. Hopefully we're not fighting. Oh, yeah. Makes me want to fight, though. I can't remember how long this song is, though. Does it have one more drop, or is it over? Oh, it's building up. If the doggos leave, the song will just abruptly end, though. An exotic goods trader is caravanning. Watch out for dogs. Oh, yeah. Beware of dog. They are asleep. Where's... I hear barking, but I don't... Oh, there is one lab here. My colonists are still running in fear from the doggos, who are about to strike. Maybe? Thinking about it? Who? Manhunter, by the way. Just a friendly dog. Leaving the map. Wait, now they're shooting. Alright, well, exotic goods traders have decided that they... Wait, watch where you're throwing Molotovs around my base, dude. Who's got the Molotovs? What relations do you have this? What the hell? Nugford the pizza kid just got burned by a Molotov cocktail and died? Burned him in the eye and then he died? I've never seen the Molotov insta-kill somebody before. They blew themselves up and blame you for it. Yeah, this is just silly. I'm losing relations because you guys killed one of your own in a friendly fire literal incident. I can't believe Vital would do this. How could you let this happen, you monster? What's going on? I'm gonna send our moral guide out to trade, and maybe we can buy some medicine after that. So find how do you do? That's one way to welcome yourselves into my part of town. All right, Virgil, show me what you got. So, this is a great opportunity to sell the Thrumbo calf. That was kind of like why we have the 2 Thrumbos around. So we can keep just getting 800 free silver for every Thrumbo calf. We're Thrumbo breeders now. That's a very rare profession. We can't afford to keep that many Thrumbos. They got 4 Glitterworld meds. We should get more Glitterworld meds once we complete this mission. Jump pack tech print is a bit premature for that. We don't have room for skill trainers. Armor skin glands, power claws. Those are all neat things. If they don't have anything besides Glitter World meds, I guess I'll just buy those. And then maybe just save money. What else would I be buying? It's too early for always buy components. We need to actually have a stockpile of silver to buy things that we're missing. Because we have more components than we know what to do with right now. We need a TV. I don't think we need a TV. I think we just save. We need something to barter with. I'm not... Can we get a TV? No. No. We cannot get a TV. But yeah, there's going to be components everywhere right now. What are we going to watch when Bambino leaves? Okay, power is currently off. So I'm gonna need some friends to come cut some trees. Since we're basically wholly dependent on the wood to keep things online right now. Jet's working on it. Moods are not great here. Okay, there's 1,000 watts. We can't watch the stream with no TV. We barely have enough power to support the heaters right now. There's something to be said for quickly restoring a pawn's recreation stat. Oh, like with drugs? Because High Life does that pretty damn well. Speaking of, we need hydroponics. Because this isn't going to fly. It is the 10th of December, so the bulk of winter will hopefully be over soon. The high psychic drone has caused a poor mood. But we're lucky it was just a psychotic wonder, I guess. Isaias is currently dying of hypothermia. Go inside. Before you... Decide to vent your anger on the prisoners. Why would you make me do this to you? Isaias, I really don't want you to die. I destroyed his leg with the butt of a gun. One day, we'll be able to rebuild that with bionics, but... How did we just punch your leg off? Now... But today is not that day. Well, Isaias, now you're going to be even more susceptible to freezing because it's going to take you twice as long to walk down the hall that you're currently suffering hypothermia from. Jet is mean. So, like, just how strong does someone have to be to literally punch someone's leg off? And your weapon of choice is the butt of your gun. That's like a psychopath maneuver. Like, you would have to have struck that dozens of times. Why are you already back? I'm gonna have to make a special zone just for you so you don't freeze your cheeks off. Cheek. Rimworld people are actually made of paper, hence why they are two-dimensional. That does make sense. By the way, we have very dwindling food supplies. The Nutrifungus is 95% grown. We just doubled our Nutrifungus production over here, but it's going to take a while for this particular spot to catch up. We are running out of drugs as well. We're down from 51 to 36 smoke leaf. And there's still just, I gotta, you guys didn't even take the body of Nugford, the pizza kid. I have to do something with this now. Do you understand? Why are we hauling it instead of just burying them? There we go. Sorry, pizza kid, you died here. We're gonna put you in this grave hub. Well, you were responsible for his death, after all. Etal, thank you for streaming RimWorld. It's very enriching for my cat. She loves to watch the pawns move around. Don't we all? Don't we all? Thanks, T-Mons, for the 2 months with Prime and for coming back for 1 more. What up? Speaking of Pizza Kid, which is food, chat, so the chili is what I had for dinner last night, had for lunch today, and I'm having for dinner again tonight. 2 pounds of chilies gotta get eaten. It turned out pretty good. What a segue. Thank you. Turned out pretty good. The one thing that I would definitely change is it needs more spices and more flavor. The consistency was generally pretty good. Okay, I'm trying to identify which bean is the crunchiest bean, because I don't like the crunchy beans. I used black beans, light red kidney beans, and pinto beans. And I think black beans are crunchier than the other two, right? And when I say crunchy, I don't mean literally crunchy. I just mean like consistency where my preferred bean consistency is like you can mash it to the roof of your mouth with your tongue. So sure, firmer. I think black beans are firmer than that. Just cook it longer. It cooked for 10 hours. You don't want to cook it longer than that. I'm gonna pour an entire can of chickpeas into your chili. I do like chickpeas, but probably not with that. Chat's just talking about other types of beans, I guess? I don't know. Am I gonna have to punch someone else's leg off right now? Let's get... Well, Phaon is not having a great time right now. Like al dente, kinda. Kidney beans are firm as hell. I can't tell which one it is. Because when the chili's cooked for 8 to 10 hours, it's like all the beans basically look the same at this point. Are you okay? They're okay. Anyway, I need to identify which one of the beans it is and remove that bean from the recipe. Then I really like the corn. I like corn and chili. I think that's great. That's got a good kind of little crunch. Not the bad kind. The diced tomatoes are great. The green chilies are great. Got a little bit of green onion garnish on top. With some sour cream and cheese. I just need to change, like, I used a box spice mix and it just doesn't have enough flavor. All I can really taste in it kind of is I used half, it came with a packet of cayenne and I put half of that in and that's all I can taste. Is like meat and cayenne. So I think I want to go easier on the cayenne, harder on the other flavors. and do a custom spice mix next time. You didn't have lima beans? Lima beans do not go in chili. And that's a fact. Says the guy who puts corn in chili. That's not a crazy ad. Lima beans are just not very good beans, chat. They're just not that lima beans are like a vegetable bean that you eat at dinner because you need a vegetable. You gotta eat a vegetable, so lima beans, I guess. You're not a good bean. They try their best. Lima beans are indeed an F-tier bean. Yeah. I agree with that. Corn has no place in chili. It has a place. It's got a place right now in my chili, and it's very good. Chat. Corn in chili is especially southwestern. Okay? The most common chili ingredients and vegetables are onion, garlic, green pepper, corn, and tomatoes. Corn is delicious, yeah. Corn is very southwestern. We got people with a bunch of different opinions here. Corn is okay in chili. Yeah, I mean, at worst, it's inoffensive. At best, it adds a nice texture to the chili. I bet Etal puts pineapple in his chili. I do not. I would eat cornbread and corn and chili at the same time. You don't like the sweet aftertaste of corn? Chad, I would say that no true Scotsman, I mean American, dislikes corn, okay? No true American dislikes corn. If you dislike corn, you're not American. I like corn and chili and put a bit of brown sugar in it. I find that helps a lot with the flavor. I want to try some brown sugar in chili. I'm glad I'm a stinky European. Powered by corn. I was the first one that said corn was good. Ever? Big Corn paid me to say that corn is good. Let's see. I don't know if on the tier list of like sides that we will generously say are all vegetables in air quotes, I would put corn very, very highly on the list. Tearing into corn on the cob is an experience you can't get anywhere else. I agree. Corn saved my marriage. I had the pre-packed corn they sold in Sweden when I went. It was disgusting. Give me real, fresh, American corn. There is such a thing as bad corn on the cob, though. There's good corn on the cob and bad corn on the cob. And the way that you can tell the difference is bad corn on the cob, when you bite into it, it bites back. Okay, there should be some give. And your teeth should just sink into it. If you bite into the corn on the cob, and it feels like you're biting down on like a dog bone, that's the bad kind. Some of the best corn I've had is from Chili's. Chili's do be having really good corn on the cob. I agree. Okay, like the best kind of corn on the cob is the kind that if you chose to, you could take even a butter knife and then turn it into just kernel corn. You could just cut it all off the sides and leave the cob. Like if a butter knife isn't strong enough to cut the kernels off of the corn cob, then it's the wrong kind of corn. A mysterious complex with ancient loot. We're gonna have to try this at some point just because the ancient complex has got the loot tables tuned way up. And we'll try to find a visual distinction. I can tell just by looking which is the good corn and which is the bad corn, okay? Okay, ignore the weird sticks in these, okay? There's like sticks in these for some reason. Alright, I got two pictures for you. Here, I'm gonna show you side by side, okay? Here is, in my opinion, subpar corn on the cob compared to, in my opinion, the perfect corn on the cob. Okay? Like, I don't think that the left looks bad, but it's definitely worse. And the reason why, do you see the juicy plumpness of the kernels on the right? And then the ones on the left sort of are etched into like a flat surface of the cob on the left. That's the difference between the two. Like, the corn on the right is popping off of the cob. And the ones on the left are like hard stuck onto the cob. Left has more butter. Then put more just put more butter on the good one. The stream is gonna get marked not safe for work. This isn't Corn Hub. Cornography. The thumbnail is 2 pictures of corn. I'm gonna make that the actual stream thumbnail. If you think that they look the same, you haven't had enough corn on the cob in your life. You have an unrefined palate. Fungus. My wife walked up and asked how I get enjoyment out of watching other people play video games. Then corn ended up on the stream. I just looked at my screen and didn't talk. Yeah, but now she understands. Now she gets it. Boom, corn. You can't talk to yourself about corn when you're playing video games by yourself. This is about 700, yeah, about 800 fungus. Plus the rest of this is almost done too. Hopefully this keeps us alive, because we drained from 1,500 to 233 vegetarian pieces. We need to make some clothes, but I don't have any cotton. Quickly switching to a different tab when the corn shows up. Alright, chat, how do you feel about... This is a WebP image, hold on. I have to do some surgery. Chat, how do you feel about flamin' hot Cheetos crusted corn on the cob? That's not safe for work. Why, though? It burned my eyes. Chat thinks it looks nasty. Interesting. Chat, I found a Reddit post about whether or not corn belongs in chili. Do you know what the answer is, according to Reddit? Do you like corn in your chili? If you do, then put it in. It's very controversial. Very controversial. That take is way too spicy. True and based. The second best says, cut it fresh off the cob. Toss that into a very hot pan with a bit of oil, salt, and pepper. Give it a nice char before putting it in the chili, or toss it with lime and whatever spices you prefer for the last 2 minutes of cooking time and use it as a garnish. That's too much work. Just throw it in the crock pot and let it slow cook, dude. It's too much work. Effort in my chili? We have a controversial response, as I honestly think canned corn is better. If you're just gonna cut them off the cob. Then an argument about whether beans belong in chili has developed. And it's about 50 responses. Corn brought me here. You're here because of corn? We'll have some corn. There you go. Just for you. Paper arrive. Corn. What a stack overflow I have to say about it. This conversation is amazing. I love how chat's like, corn in my chili? Never heard of it. By the way, did you make cornbread for your chili? And you asked me that with a completely straight face. And I'm the crazy one. I want both. I want cornbread and corn in my chili. Okay? We shared cornbread recipes in Discord food chat. I can't trust when half of chat puts jalapenos in the cornbread, so can't I'd look somewhere else for recipes. You put bread in your stuffing, but you don't put white bread on the turkey? You never had a turkey sandwich before? Strange. White bread and turkey go together hand in hand. Terrible example. Nobody in the colony's idle, so I'm glad that I haven't been wasting the colony's time. I don't know what they're doing, but the base looks very clean. And we actually have a good amount of granite blocks. Let's up this.
500.
Because there's so many chunks in here. Are there any good corn mods for Minecraft? Probably. Chat, what do you want to do? What should we do? Do I even need to do anything? We're just cleaning and hauling, which is stuff we kind of need to do anyways. Cleaning, hauling, and researching. Grow corn, farm corn. Never played Corncraft. Okay, this is what we've kind of been waiting on. Researched smithing, so we can actually make basic swords. Can I move the squirrels? Party! I guess we're gonna have a party. Joshua's throwing a party. Everybody who goes will get a lasting recreation and mood boost. Joshua, the party's been called off. No, I tried to get Joshua to go to his own party by pulling him off of the research bench, and I canceled the party. I didn't know that's how that worked. Whoops. Welp. I am officially a party pooper. Feels bad. He killed the party just like he killed Pizza Kid. Oh well. All work, no play. Man, a party would have been excellent mood buff for everybody. That really is unfortunate. Oh, I need to go back to trying to convert Isaiah's away from their ideology. It's gonna take a while because of how we accidentally reinforced it the last time. But yeah, everybody's doing something, so I'm just gonna let them kind of catch up on some work. Do some research. We got electric smithy coming up. With the dining chair, we can start making at least a couple of base tier weapons, such as gladii. We really need to get power generation sorted. We're barely net positive on our total power gen because of the quantity of heaters that we have, and now the electric smithy's gonna take 200 watts. And we're kind of just barely breaking even here, actually. I'm sorry for killing the party. I apologize. Thanks Trueblade for the 4-month sub. What up? Welcome back. Just some old guy as well. Fan of corn. Corning up for 2 years now. Thanks for 24-month sub. Alex, did you see the TikTok short of Kerbal Space 2's new bay door opening animation for ships? If they posted it to Twitter, then maybe, but that's an oddly specific question to ask. I may have scrolled into it on Twitter, possibly. It was a very cool bay door opening animation, I'm sure. Say goodbye to Bambino, everybody. Bambino's gotta go. We're gonna carry Skyrocket. Chat, how do you get Bambino into the ship? Bambino's not going. Oh, there we go. I can do it recruited. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Goodbye, Bambino. I'm glad you're feeling better. Why'd you drop that in the swamp? The pods have arrived. The quest is complete. We got 9 Glitterworld meds as a reward, so now we have 19 Glitterworld meds. The boars are eating my outdoor freezer food. Is that why all the animals are gathered around here?
Hunt them all.
I was wondering why there was so much activity here. Nice zoo. Yeah, they're just draining it.
You're luring them in to kill them.
Jet's kind of a machine. Why don't you actually carry any of them? Is this hunting? Anderson, what's wrong with your mood? Genetic pessimist, once Vice Spice apparel soaking wet. The soaking wet is kind of on you. 600 wood down there ready to be hauled. Don't play horseshoes on top of the rat. Why is the swamp not frozen at 7 degrees Fahrenheit? Because RimWorld didn't create that mechanic. I can't wait until we get RimWorld temperature DLC. And we have fluid dynamics, flowing water, the ability to flood your base, the ability for water to freeze and become slippery, so all of your pond's movements are erratic, unpredictable. Torrential downpours can actually flood the base. When there's a drought in the summer, the water recedes. Trees can actually be used to be watered, and also the people will need to drink something in addition to eating, and you'll have a water purification system. It's easy, chat. If they drink dirty water, they can get different types of diseases, or infections, rather. W for water. RimWorld Waterworld. The Waterworld update that we've always wanted. Fishing can finally be added to the game without mods. You have to custom craft different levels of fishing rods. You'll have to use resources as bait to improve the types of catch that you can get in different biomes. We'll have different types of fish. Okay, we're back to about 1,000 food. All of it fungus, which is going to make our believers extremely happy, and Isaiah's very unhappy. But that will be a nice mood buff for everyone. 8 cooked fungus is a +3.
Is there any dish that fungus doesn't complement? Great question. Great question. I would say no.
Okay. It looks like we're basically caught up on things, aside from hauling. So now we're at a crossroads. Do we attempt to expand and therefore increase our wealth, which is steadily climbing? Or do we let them just do some hauling and some other tasks? Wow, all the animals out here are actually just gathering around the meat, huh? I say we hunt them all and make a freezer. But how make freezer? How indeed make freezer? I know what to do. We'll turn this into a freezer. One space, 1, 2 space, 1, 2 space, boom. Okay, so it'll look like this. Actually, hold on. Shelf, 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 space, shelf, shelf, space, shelf, shelf, space, shelf, shelf. All right, so cut that one out. And if we cut that one out, I need a different place for the stone cutters. Table to go. What if we just turn this into a little stone cutter's haven? Okay, you guys got some new jobs to do. You take cold place and put door near it. Chat, it's okay. I got this under control. The water update could make it so that water cools down your ponds. What a great idea. Then chat would be like, so happy. Then you guys could tell me to do that, and it would actually work. Stand in the water to cool off. It's easy. Retrograde motion for 67 months. Thank you for the Prime sub once again. I'm kind of surprised that how recently were manhunting packs changed so that the animals actually leave on their own. Because they're there for like, what, 2 days? And then gone? How are we going to increase our power output? Like, if we build solar panels out here, how are we going to defend them? We haven't found any good open spaces yet. Ooh, long swords and spears. Yeah. It's time. So we're going to make some simple helmets for our new friends. We're going to need at least, I think, 4 of those. So let's say do until you have 4. We'll say 5 counting equipped, at least 51% normal or higher HP. Crafting skill, let's say 6 or higher. Make them out of steel. Then we're going to add a bill for... Warhammers have been working for us. It would be nice to have a couple of long swords just as an alternate sharp damage source instead of blunt damage source. So let's just do 2. Also out of steel. Long swords, I'd rather have like a higher skill laborer do those. Okay, anything else here? Nope. Joshua's getting to work. And we need to research. I think I'm going to research solar panels. And maybe have to come up with a solution for this at last, because we actually do have granite now. This is just very awkward. I would be happy with getting 4 wind turbines and then some solar panels squeaked in. But I don't even know if we can do 4 wind turbines and get a proper wall set up. Let's see. Because like that goes all the way to the water there, and it needs to be 1 space in. Same thing up here is like it borders the water too much. Ditto on this side. It's a really bad place. Super awkward. Like, I can comfortably fit like 3 wind turbines. And that's kind of it. Can almost squeeze in 4, but not quite. Chat, what do you think? I don't like relying exclusively on one type of power. I like having a few different things, and the chem fuel's not going to last us for much longer. This little island is super narrow. And our geothermals, first of all, we don't even have geothermal research, but if we did, we have to defend it from across the swamp or somewhere where we can't even really reach yet. Speaking of, we need to get some doors. I'd like to put them at the junctions. And then for sure a door down here, and then just a random one somewhere in the middle just to slow anybody down who might get the wrong idea about trying to sneak into the base. Walls are useless, just build more turbines. They will get burned down very fast, unfortunately. But yeah, all the geothermal spots are just 1, 2, 3, 4 down here. And then all the way northwest. So this map is going to be, I think power is going to be its biggest challenge. And I haven't decided how to handle that challenge yet. The swamp. Once we can actually diminish the swamp with pumps, that would be better. Where's moisture pump again? 12 hundo? Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Because we're gonna need a high-tech research bench to get moisture pumps, but that would be sweet. Let's actually assign Phaon to Brawler, Isaiah's to Ranger, I think. That way they can actually put on helmets and armor and such. Steven's gonna need to do another conversion soon. Okay, we're gonna convert, speaking of conversions, we're converting this room into a special stone cutting room, I think. I know the temperature's bad. I'm working on it. Blocked by marble chunks. What if you moved those? In fact, I can help you move them because we're going to have a dumping stockpile. These need to be 2 separate stockpiles. Hold on. Okay. One of them is going to be an important stockpile just for marble. The other one is going to be an important stockpile just for granite. And this is an ugly room right now, but it won't be for long. Let's get a vent in here. Some lights. Some floors. Doesn't need to be fancy. I might just make it concrete for now. And then smooth the walls. That'll be our new project. And we got a freezer project here. What would moisture pumps do for you? Moisture pumps are, they have the ability to remove certain types of water formations. In this case, this is all marsh. Since it is not a river, we can actually remove the water from the map and make solid ground that we can build upon. Because the problem with marsh is that it doesn't support structures like granite. It doesn't support anything heavy. Yaks, abandoned or lost, have decided to join the colony. Yaks are pretty cool because they are a pack animal. And if we can just keep them... They're not in a pen right now. If I could keep them alive, that'd be excellent. But yeah, moisture pumps are one of the main ways to compete against swamps. Yakety yak, chat. Yakety yak. That's a lot of blocks. We're gonna continue to have a lot of blocks because we're gonna continue to mine. Forever and ever. These hallways are littered with them. Okay, this is already looking pretty swell. Build a little chair for us. And then just move those 2 out of the way. Excellent chair. A day with love. An engraving on this furniture illustrates a cottonwood tree. Very lazy art, but art nonetheless. Gotta make them comfortable. The reason why you put chairs in front of these work zones is because while they're working, their comfort will increase, which will keep them in a good mood, which ensures that while they're working, they don't have a snap. Because if they're doing something they're not passionate for, then they'll get increasingly upset just from staying in the same place for so long. So making them comfortable offsets that pretty dramatically. Different kind of Snapchat. Wrong snap. Okay, yeah, solar flare was always going to be a problem. Hopefully the people who don't have good clothes won't die of 13-degree temperatures outside. This should pass in about a day, shutting down all of our electricity. The wood fire generators are still burning, I guess, which is putting out light. I don't know if it's still putting out heat. Seems like it's getting colder, but maybe not. I think they changed yaks to only milk, same as muffalos. They gave, I thought they gave wool in milk, but maybe not wool anymore, possibly? I don't know. That's a good question. Are you converting? Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yes, I am. I'm converting. How do I convert chat? I missed the start of the stream. Where did the two new people come from, chat?
They came from the bowels of history. We saved them from the ancient danger, taking them from their crypto-sleep tombs.
And both of them willingly joined us, as it happens. Though one of them's in prison because they started to insult everyone, and we decided to convert them as we arrested them. They came from the bowels. Ita, yep. They came from chat's bowels. They came from the map's bowels. You know where the bowels of the map are, chat? I'll show you. It's geothermal geysers. The assholes of every RimWorld map. Now you won't be able to unsee it. Geofarts. Okay, the solar flare is finally over. Starvation. Why are people... Oh! Yeah, when we have no power, we also have no food. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Joshua, hide in room because minor pain. Oof, ouch, owie. Your mood is so good. High life missing. We have 34 smoke leaf joints. I don't know why that is. Plasteel lamp. Okay, this needs to be preferred, and this is important because we're gonna haul this. Oh, we need shelves. Yeah. Let's get some shelves. I'm gonna start making things out of marble now. We're gonna put a bunch of building blocks in here. Conversion! Steven has converted Ho to the Imperialists! Now we can release Ho, and then Ho will join us! Okay, these are not for you. These are for blocks. But maybe they need to be for everything, because we just don't have room for stuff. Dude, where does the meat go? Oh, we're trying to turn this into a freezer. Chat, what if we just removed the roof area here? Boop. Close this vent. And then turn this into a freezer of sorts. How come when you say of sorts to something, you sound like learned and bookish? Have you noticed that?
Well, this is a mountain colony of sorts. My mountain fortress, as it were. And the like. Most curious, most curious. And so on and so forth. So now that Ho is back, they can't clean or do anything except handle animals. So we're gonna tone down the training of Phaon and have Ho be the one that does that primarily. They're also kind of a stinky researcher that I don't want to be researching, but I also don't know what else they should be doing instead. I guess you could just make a second research bench, but where these things are so thick, where do they go? Indubitably is a perfect word with 0 flaws. A perfect word with 0 flaws? Are you sure that you're not just a spiffing Brit video? You might be. So this is our impromptu freezer of sorts. I'm trying to see what the temperature goes down to here with just one roof tile open. Because it is 45 degrees. We want this to get to freezing. But yeah, it's actually getting warmer because of body heat, so I think we're gonna have to get a little creative. Oh, Steven! Could you come mine this for me, my good sir? No, but seriously, could you mine that for me? Because I need to see what type of roof that is. Oh no. The wrong type. What if we mine that one out too? Okay, now I need to smooth the surface, put a little floor down. Stop changing ideologies. All right, now I gotta convert you again. The reason this person is still in prison and still snapping is because they have psychite addiction. So we're forcing them to quit cold turkey. It's a painful process, to be sure. Thank you for smoothing this out for me. And with our powers combined, we can do this part from the outside if we want. The plan here is to create a chimney stack, so we're gonna remove the roof area, if possible. And then I'm hoping that a single cooler will be enough here. So we'll get that down to like 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, now we probably do want to end up roofing that spot back. And I'm hoping that one cooler is enough for this confined space, and then all of these shelves are supposed to be for food. Well, let's go ahead and do this one first then, yeah? Okay, important for all raw food and meals, baby food, chocolate, hay, yep, just any of it really. Pemmican, kibble, who cares? All of it. Animal products, yes. Now we're gonna link the settings of the first one to all the rest. And they should start actually taking meat and food where it belongs, as long as the hoppers are set to critical. They should receive the food first. Though you typically would want to have the hopper refrigerated as well. And that actually might be a great idea for a bit of an expansion down here. Chat, does the hopper act as a wall for all intents and purposes? Like, does temperature transfer over the hopper? Isn't it getting heat from the next room due to the vent? The vent is closed. The little line on it means that it's closed. Smilk says no, but yet it's 70 on one side and 63 on the other side of the hopper. And RimWorld actually does differentiate between the two sides of the hopper. I mean, sorry, nutrient paste dispenser, not hopper. I'm just saying the wrong word. I just like the word hopper, apparently. So anyway, my plan is to basically expand the common room, probably create a new nutrient paste dispenser down here. Once we've kind of carved this new area out, trying to make some little expansions for us. Now we definitely don't want any meat here. This is gonna be for blocks. All the blocks. I know I'm being dumb saving up for Galactus in the token shop. Yeah, you are. You don't have death and you're saving up for Galactus? I wouldn't save up for Galactus even if I had all the cards in Series 3. Both because I think it's incredibly boring, but also because it's toxic and it's definitely going to get nerfed. So, I mean, as long as you don't buy them and you're just saving your tokens, nothing wrong with saving some tokens, but... totally going to get nerfed. Buy Galactus because you think he's cool, not because he's good. Yeah, basically that. I don't know if he's gonna get leadered. I don't know if the nerf is gonna be that severe, but he's definitely gonna get nerfed. All right, is it time to go ahead and shift this over? All right, we're letting all the cold air out. But it is what it is. Oh, wait. No, I did it wrong. Oh, no. Yeah, I kind of... Oh, no, I did this wrong. We need the butcher to be somewhere else. Oh, no. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Rebuild that real quick. I got some extra construction to do. Masterworks! Simple helmets for everyone! Oh, that's so good, though. I was wondering what the plan was here. I'm working on it. Just give me a sec. It probably won't be symmetrical, but that's the price we're gonna have to pay. Get a second research bench here so we can do that even faster, because just Ho by herself is not gonna be enough. Okay. The good news is, we got the second research bench, so she's never gonna be just occupying the spot when somebody else should be taking it. We've got a very convenient stonecutter's room. Unless you're getting marble, I guess. Oh, we didn't set up bills. Set them so they're working on different things concurrently. One of them is doing marble, one of them is doing granite. Hey, Cassie, how you doing? We got a mech hive. Several separate groups have arrived from the Alflin mech hive in transport pods. They will prepare for a while and then attack. All right, this is all hands. Make sure you are close to the base. Make sure the animals... The yaks are kind of on their own here, I think. They're kind of dying. We don't have food. We don't have food for them. Chat, where are the other pods? Oh my. That's a lot of pointy scythers. Several groups they set. Oh man, it's just oops, all scythers. Are there just two groups? We can definitely take these guys out with just the regular crew. Have we made a sword yet? We're working on the sword now. We do have an 11 double fireball shooter. This is bio-coated. We'll take the bolt and the poor quality heavy SMG. Why are my rangers and brawlers... Oh, they're not wearing helmets because we don't have them. We don't have them. It's that simple. Okay. All right, you guys can at least go put on a helmet. We're gonna get a shield for your boy, Steven. Do we have a helmet for you? Yeah, we do. Okay. Wait, the guns. The guns. Phaon, take this club. Good luck. 4%? Alright, take... Oh, the wooden club's almost broken, too. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Bio-coated machine pistol? Why would you put a lock on that? You can have the poor quality revolver. It's embarrassing. Let's do this, chat. Actually, Anderson's pissed. Why are you so pissed? Hungry? Alright. Everyone go eat or sleep. They're not attacking yet, so it's fine. I say we first strike them before they attack. We really need to finish this door situation up here, huh?
All right, let's do this. Combat command, because why not? And if you're too slow, too bad. We don't have time to wait. We can definitely take this. We can take 5 people. All right. Melee in the front. Ranged in the back. Release the animals. Careful with the friendly fire on the thrombos. I don't think we've friendly fired anybody yet. Thrombos, how you doing? No immediate danger. No immediate danger. Stabbed in the neck. Too many cuts, man. All right, one team done. This is why we brought the thrombos, by the way. This is why. And then we'll try and get the other ones through the swamp. What? Guys, that's you can't you can't blow my stuff up and make me go through the swamp. You're gonna make me have to clean all this shit. Thrombos, go! Thrombos, go! What are you doing? We are trained professionals. You see, look at this, Chad. Look at the Scythers versus... We stuck back to get Grenadier armor. God, it's only at 70% now. 70 and 80. Oh my god, the HP. Okay, we need to help the thrombos. Gonna have. Oh, there's still one. There's still a guy. Alright, he's dead. Any more? Is there another group? Are we safe? Okay, I think we're good. Corpse obsession. Anderson is broken inside and is gonna dig up a corpse and present it for all to see. Cool. Very cool. By the way, thanks for this, you big nerds. I gotta clean this up. Are you stuck on this plane? Like snakes on a plane? What are we talking about? Are you stuck on this plane? Chat, are you stuck on this plane of existence? I can't figure out how to go 4D, man. We're all trapped on this plane. You mean like Z levels? No, there's no Z levels in RimWorld. And it's better for it. Did we get a TV? No, Arch. We didn't get a TV. Hi, Arch. How you doing? What? Put this pig away. I just want to shoot raiders from the second floor window. Too bad. Can you expand your Z and Y? Only at the beginning of the game. You choose how big you want your map to be. This is a medium size, and I think it's perfect. Bigger than this is performance hit as well. There's quite a lot to do here. There is a world. So you can caravan to different tiles as well and trade with people if you want, or do quests. Can you relocate? Yep, you can relocate a base. You can also go into the options and change the maximum number of colonies, which I wouldn't recommend because, again, performance, and also this is a game where micromanagement is very high. For example, I've forgotten to try and help my other thrombos. They should be fine, though. Chat, we live again! When this armor runs out is when we're gonna have the biggest issue. So we really are gonna need to get on that, but I'm kind of waiting on the weather to improve. It's only the second day of spring, so temperatures should be going up. And then we can start planting crops outside again. Water. I love water. We need a machining table so we can shred these scyther corpses and get some free steel and resources. Do we need research or mats? Yes. Anderson has converted Mlee again back to our ideology, but unfortunately they're still addicted to psychites, so we're going to keep them in prison for just a little bit longer. All right, back to this. The purpose of all this, we were gonna smooth create a door. Okay, hold that thought. No spot available to store this. Isn't this spot? Are they stuck inside? They can go outside now, yeah. There should be a spot configured. There we go. Psychite addiction causing dazes to happen, I'm not surprised. Okay, trying to move all this because we're gonna end up deconstructing and mining out a fair bit of this, but I need to do some planning. Do you think the pawns ever look up at the mountain and wonder what it would be like to climb? No, they don't. They don't. Chat, gamers don't know how to look up. RimWorld pawns don't know how to look up.
They can only look left, right, north, and south. North, south, east, west, and that's it. I wish you could move the nutrient paste dispenser. Okay, the reason that we're doing this will become clear shortly. I know that there's a cool chess table here. Okay, but hear me out. What if you just got out of my frickin' way? I'm thunking. There is a plan somewhere in here. It's just gonna have to be what it is. You know what I'm saying, chat? It's just gotta be what it is, all right? Build that. Then build that. Oh, we just put you in prison for an insulting spree. Do you want to go back? I can make you go back. High life missing. I don't know why you have high life missing. You're gonna go back. Back to jail. Drowsy, was imprisoned, slept on... Oh, you slept on the ground. Okay, see, that one might be on me. I may have done that. Oh, just wants some drugs. Also, bed. There, that's your bed now. It's not your prison, it's your bed. Totally different. Yeah, my new colonists are just kind of generally upset all the time, it feels like. They don't know how good they got it. Oh, I forgot to convert this person. We're not doing a great job of this. They're just sticking around 80%. It's gonna be a while before we can attempt another conversion. Performed too recently, we gotta wait 50% more time. But 50% of what? Don't worry about it. So you can't even move hoppers, you have to construct hoppers. Okay, so I don't actually have to have this be its own room. This is just a process. Well, it doesn't really have to be its own room. It might just be a little cold while they're putting it together. Trying to do some expansions. I like how the throne bow is just a Snorlax blocking the hallway while it sleeps. Kinda, yeah. All right, let's open this up. We're gonna have a bit more space in here because we get to deconstruct the nutrient paste dispensers. This might look a little bit more like a proper room after all this. Get a small refund on some of the components that we spent on the original nutrient paste dispenser. It's a bit dirty in here though, isn't it? Okay, what about this? Let's also pave in here, I think. Okay, I think the marble looks good. Oh, that's actually perfect. Is this right? I don't know. I'm the one that's supposed to be designing it. Is it right? I don't know. Who can say? Hopefully. Do you guys really enjoy how the actual common room is just like thrown together paved tile and then the freezer is like super fancy marble? We like to treat our food with a modicum of respect here. Paid smoke spewer. Oh, they're going to pay me to go to a casino? That's pretty cool. Sabas Tio Snozre, acolyte of the fallen empire, is traveling near freezing point. He's being followed by his enemies and wants your help to draw them away. If you do, a nearby site with a smoke spewer will blow smoke over the whole region, and 3 man-hunting Arctic wolves happen to be wandering nearby. It will remain until you go and destroy it. You can do this for a skilled trainer in medicine and cooking, an Archite capsule ×2, or honor plus a low shield pack. What's smoke do? It makes it hard to shoot good, but I would have to caravan to go do that. And I don't want to caravan. I don't want to. It does block the sun a bit too, as well. Yep, it does block the sun a little. You're right. Well, this is coming along. We actually have a freezer now. Thrombos, can you guys go get out of here? Go back on your animal wandering and go eat outside, okay? You nerds. Okay, I don't think we can reach that tile. Oh, wow, cleaning. Is that how that works? Alright, what if we just... kind of use this as a recreation / storage thing. This is a steel shelf. I kind of want to start just making marble shelves whenever possible. All right, and then a little bit more floor. Then we need to figure out where the chess table goes. What if we just put these tables somewhere else? Where do tables go? Can we just eat in the church? Because I want to build like a large table in here. Does this desecrate the church?
We're gonna find out. I don't trust this happy, upbeat music with Cassandra involved. As well, you shouldn't. Hello, Hero in Zero. Just using a few light mods, nothing crazy. Pretty simple. Oh yeah, we have a crafting spot. Okay, the crafting spot in the can go somewhere else. Where are craft joints? How about there instead? Yep, let's just move that over. They were eating at that table. Does that give them a ate without table? Yep, it took the table away right out from under them. Oh god. Okay, I wanted to make a larger table. Hey, I'm eating here. Hey, I'm eating here. Okay, let's just get some dining chairs. Then I want to move the chess table. We might need to go ahead and just chop down some more trees. I'm gonna start deconstructing some of these steel shelves. We can move this stuff out of here. That's a granite shelf. That's a little better. But we have plenty of space for stuff to be stored. Check the power conduit situation. Chat, am I crazy or was RimWorld patched? Have you noticed something? Chat, serious question. Have you noticed something? Have you noticed something? They're here. The developers are watching right now. What the hell is this? You can just smooth corners now. They patched it. They actually patched it, I think. Because how did we get this, right? How did we smooth that granite? How did we smooth this granite? How did we smooth that granite? How did we smooth them? I didn't even notice. Just snuck up on me. Oh, I did I do mine? I did mine. That was the wrong button. Look at this. Actually, you can't right click it. You can't right click it to force them to do it. But I think they do it. Still no ability to command them to. Ooh, the all-time high. We need a burn bong, and we don't have any raw smoke leaf leaves, sadly, so we can't actually do this one. If you smooth either side, it does the corner. Hold on. Hold on. I need to see this myself. Haunted. Too spoopy. It's been patched. Hallelujah. Corner smoothing. Don't have to deconstruct and reconstruct. They did it. They have the technology. Game changing. Game changing. This is not your mother's RimWorld.
Lynx hunting Joshua. Where's Joshua? Joshua, there's a lynx, my dude. You're not gonna be able to escape, so you're just gonna have to kill it, okay? You've got 15 shooting skill with double fireball. I believe in you. Nice first volley. Again, good. Landing hits each time is important. And well done. Why are you guys getting wood from all the way down here? Time to exploit it in min-max wall smoothing. Hell yeah. We should mine this plasteel. Malie has gone berserk with Psykite withdrawal. 84%, and they were starving, but they're not anymore. Did I need to punch another? Wait. Yeah, I gotta punch a leg off of somebody else? I don't want to do that. Don't mess with Jones. Why is there a yak in here? What's this yak doing in here?
Doors and corners.
I'm still watching The Expanse season 4 now. I'm on season 4 on a rewatch. Good old doors and corners. There's definitely some rough moments in season 4, but it's still good. And it's crazy, like, it's got training weights on, because the last shows I watched before The Expanse were She-Hulk. And, oh, dude, I watched the werewolf, the Marvel werewolf thing. And I saw a lot of people say really good things about it. And you know what? They're all dumb and wrong. Because that was really not good. That was like a 5 out of 10. There's so much wrong. I could do an entire video essay on why I didn't like the werewolf show. That was like 50 minutes. It was not as bad as the ending to She-Hulk. But it has surprisingly high reviews, with a lot of people saying it's the best thing Marvel's ever made. And I'm not making this up. I looked at the IMDb to find out, like, okay, I watched it myself to form my own opinion, and then I looked at the reviews and the scores. And the reviews are surprisingly positive. And just to prove that, I'll go to IMDb right now. It's called A Werewolf by Night. It's a 7.2 on IMDb, which is generally pretty good. To put that into comparison, a show that I very, very highly revere, The Expanse, IMDb has overall rated an 8.5. So like only 1.3 points different between Werewolf by Night and The Expanse, according to IMDb. Okay, so the review, user reviews. The review that people found the most helpful. (146 out of 166 people found this helpful. A visual, striking, and very entertaining, unconvoluted Marvel short film that should have been a feature. You know why it's unconvoluted? Because there's basically no plot.
There's basically no story at all. The plot is a straight line. I've literally never heard of this show before. He's a werewolf. He's by night. It seems complex. All right, I'll elaborate on why I think what I think. It had so much potential. It had so much potential. What do we choose to research next? We don't have enough power for hydroponics. Don't say TV. But yeah, I'll give you a good werewolf rant. Once I figure this out. Maybe beer brewing? That way we can grow some hops when the weather relaxes. We're gonna need hydroponics and just figure out maybe microelectronics. Or we can just, I think geothermal and just tough it out. Can't do this celebration, sadly. Relaxing socially, sleeping, smoothing. Okay, we have the ability to go back and forth through this. We have doors. 2, 3 doors. Bunch of doors. So it should be fairly safe. Only we can go through our little carve through the entire mountain. Lots of components everywhere. Let's make sure we don't run out of wood. It's getting further and further away. I'd like to get off of just pure wood power soon. This save doesn't make any sense anymore. Ugh. Chat, what do you want to title this save? It's rude that you're using Thrumbo food to power your base. True? We have an excellent longsword? Aw, yeah. With art? Bloodshed Dark. An engraving on this weapon illustrates a tale. The work suggests the concept of death. Rounding out the work, a tarsier appears beneath the main subject. How do you say that word? Tarsier? Tarsiers? Tarsiers?
Tarsier.
Tarsia. Tarsia. Tarsia.
Tarsier.
That's American. That's American.
Tarsier.
What happens when you click slow?
Tarsier.
Slow.
Tarsier. Tarsier.
It's an animal. It's a little animal. I have no idea what that is, says chat. Okay, I'll show you. It is this. Me when I hear the raid notification sound. Me when my opponent snaps on turn 6. A masterwork dining chair. An engraving on this furniture is shaped like Joshua researching long blades. With a look of gleeful fascination, Joshua is
sweating. The work makes the viewer think of affection. This portrayal relates to Joshua finishing research on long blades. Good job, Joshua. You're so talented. Well done. Yeah, having these shortcuts is pretty amazing. Just cutting through the base. It's lovely. Got a lot of rocks that we need to pick up, but that's okay. They're kind of in the way. Nobody's idle. Major break risk, Phaon. Their mood's improving. Recreation deprived. Well, we got the chess table. This room's looking pretty cleaned up, to be honest. We can probably squeeze a poker table in here. Let's make a poker table out of marble. Just put it right now. This is like one of those board gamer tables. We've only got like half of the wood surface that goes on top of like the suede underbelly. Where you pick up the lid and there's like a full campaign going on under there, you know? It's a little clustered. Gamer tables. All right, gamer tables. We just made a masterwork dining chair. This furniture is engraved with the illustration of a thrumbo being hurt in a cowardly, half-hearted way as two llamas look on. It's in a complex and realistic style. 9 newts appear to the right of the main scene. This image tells the story of the attacking of the thrumbo. That's kind of mean. That seems rude. Okay, how's our super cool armor doing? We still have 70%? All right, it's still good for a while. We're gonna wear that until it breaks, basically, because it's just too spicy to get rid of. Hunter lacks a ranged weapon. What happened to your survival rifle? There it is. Animal starvation. Dude, the yaks! I'm just gonna let him free. Just gonna let him free. I don't know what else to do there. We need to make parkas for the newbies. So we need to have at least, I would say, 4 parkas, counting equipped. Anybody is fine, preferably someone with at least 6 skill. But yeah, they're too cold. It's still 16 outside. Are you guys still eating the meat? All right, this needs to go. This needs to go. Stop eating it. Stop that. Jet, where is everybody? Get out of here. That's right, scram, or you're gonna become food next. All right, now we gotta bring it in. Reserved by Rat. I'm sorry, Rat doesn't get a reservation for meat. Oh, apparently one of the yaks died. I don't know how that happened. I thought we let them go. Well, that's sad. Okay, no more free food for all the nature animals that are here. We have an actual proper freezer now that can support them. Okay, look at all this space we've got. The freezer might be too big to keep this cool during the summer, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I think. 5-star rat dining here. Hello, Carbon. Thank you for the Boreal sub for 52 months. Welcome back, Carbon. Nasukin Yakin in chat for 19 months. Sounds about right. And Screaming Cats, thank you for the sub, Screaming Cats, a little bit ago. Much appreciated. Let's have somebody apply this molecular analysis tech print. I think Joshua should be the one that does it because... Actually, what's Jones doing? Jones, what do you do? Butcher? I'll let Jones do it. A legendary pigskin parka. Oh no. Well, now we're gonna have to sell that. We can't wear that. That's just free money. But yeah, the reason you want to try and have the nutrient paste dispenser be part of your freezer is so that when you put meats in the hoppers for the nutrient paste, you don't have to worry as much about spoilage. So it is very helpful. We're gonna add a few more hoppers, that way there's just less hauling jobs overall, and we don't just run out of food, because it can go very fast. Okay, I didn't look at this, but we had Jones apply the tech print and got free 2,000 experience in intellectual pursuits. So now if we look at where research for those tech prints would be, they should now be researchable. I don't remember where the heck it is though. There it is. All right, so if we got all the prereqs, we could now research molecular analysis. Not the other things, because we don't have tech prints for the other things. All right, chat, I'm gonna take a quick GDB, bathroom break, and go grab a snack. It's been like almost 2.5 hours or so. I know the pin's not enclosed. It's for the animal's own good. But I think I can just let the game run. I don't know who you want to follow around this time. We'll follow Jones for a bit, shall we? All right, we'll do 1x just in case something crazy happens. I'll leave the game audio on, but let you listen to this while I'm gone. I'll be back in a few. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you keeping me company, and I'll be back soon. I forgot to put the BRB message up, huh? Oops. I thought we were following Jones. Oh, she's asleep. Chat's still talking about corn and chili, I guess. If you put corn and chili and that, at that point, isn't it tortilla soup? Are there tortillas in it, you buffoon? Also, no. Tortilla soup and chili should have vastly different consistencies. Because one of two things is happening if they're not. Either your chili is way too runny, or your tortilla soup is way too thick. Masterwork shelf. Well, thank you for increasing my colony wealth even higher. We're at 130,000 colony wealth. And counting. Raiders! Hey, what is up, Raid? We got a Kraken Raid popping in. What's up, EJ? Hey, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys had an awesome one today. It looks like a late day for you, but that's not unusual. Kraken Raiders are here. What's up, Snackless Kerbal? Freeze! I can't. Okay, I can. I can totally freeze and derail the entire stream. What's up, Vadim? MC Echo. How's it going, DJ Interford? Alex R. Jacob, Beltbox, and more besides. You listen to the same music as EJ. EJ listens to the RimWorld soundtrack. Honestly, this is not a bad soundtrack to just listen to in general. The entire P Music album, which is the modded album, is approved for creator listens. And I believe it is also on Spotify. As is the... yeah, 29 songs, 2 hours of good listens. It's just called RimWorld Soundtrack on Spotify, I think. I put on P Music in the car. It's a good choice. Welcome, EJ Raiders. What? I know you guys were playing some Kerbal because I was lurking in there earlier before my stream started. We got the double shout out just so I can spy. Yep, last seen playing some Kerbal. So how is it breaking the game? Now that you've done all of the super serious mission mode, now you get to be full-time engineer mode for as long as you want and just see if you can get a, what's the word I'm looking for? Hold on. That one spot was bothering me. I remember checking in recently while you were trying to get a dragless vehicle going. How did that go? Starbound music's pretty good too. But definitely toss EJ a follow, chat, if you haven't already. Awesome dude. Consistently tireless, regardless of what he says, broadcaster. Always puts on a good show and gives a lot of effort. Why is there a yak in here? This is not a good research environment. My scientists right now are doubling down on trying to learn how to brew beer. And there's just a yak producing milk and a lot of animal filth in this, which is not a good environment to be learning.
it went. I assume a dragless vehicle should have went 2,000 to 3,000 meters per second, maybe 5,000 to 6,000 meters per second, perfectly horizontal over the surface of the water like a skipping rock. But if you're new here, welcome. I don't know if you guys are overly familiar with RimWorld, but we're playing a colony simulator, and we've got a good thing going. We actually just started this colony yesterday, so now is the best time, other than the actual start, to try and catch up to what we got going on here. I do play a good chunk of RimWorld. We did take a 2 to 3 week break from it, but we just decided to start the new colony yesterday. We're doing what is effectively a new game plus. So you'll know 5 of my colonists are pretty decked out and pretty talented individuals, and they're carryovers from our first colony, which we sold. So there's an in-game ending, basically, that's like New Game Plus. You get a colony to a certain value and sell it off, losing everything that you built and acquired, all of your possessions, except for a scant few you're allowed to bring with you. And you also have to sell all your research, called the Arconexus. And we're on Arconexus Part 2. So Anderson, Steven, Joshua, Jones, and Jet are 5 colonists that we took from the first colony to forge a new colony from scratch. And we chose to bring some pretty high-tech armor, which is currently in the process of both saving our asses and degrading at the same time. We're losing some HP because we've been surviving some pretty brutal raids. We've had flu, illness. We just got out of the winter. It is now the 6th of spring. Seasons are 15 days long, so we're about a little more than a third of the way through the spring. Temperature's heating up, and we're gonna go back to growing some outdoor crops. You ever see Flight of the Navigator? Have I seen? I don't think I have seen Flight of the Navigator. 1986. It's got a fantastic poster, though. Let me get the poster up here. This little kid has seen some things, and I'm afraid to ask what he could possibly be looking at right now. He is zonked. But yeah, if you're new to the channel or new to RimWorld and you got any questions to ask about what's going on, I try to kind of explain stuff as we're doing it. Right now, I've got the colonists basically on their own schedules, so they've got different work orders, and they're just doing them. Sometimes they're doing too much. Like here, we don't need this to be a home area because they're over here cleaning it up. We need to go ahead and just get some grow zones. Get some crops planted, because I think stuff's actually growing outside again. So I'm gonna go with a huge cotton field, because we need to make our own clothes. My colonists also depend heavily on certain drugs. It's actually part of their religion, you see. If they don't have drugs, they get very uppity and angry. So let's set up another grow zone up here. And they should just start planting straight away. All right, let's have... I think we have plenty of food, actually. They're a bit of an eclectic bunch, you see. If you want to peruse the details of the colony, we have an !RimWorld command and !mods if you're interested in the mod list that we're running. But we got all the DLC. That is RimWorld Royalty, RimWorld Ideology, and RimWorld Biotech as well. And if you want to peep the religion, the ideology from the same named DLC, there's a image that you can actually see what these colonists believe and the rules that we enforce on them as a result of their beliefs. We finished researching beer brewing to that extent, actually. That's something that will satisfy them quite a lot. Let's grow some hops. Grow some hops. We're gonna need a grow zone again here. That one is for heal root. Okay, so we're growing some. I like how our medicine. Yeah, we need to grow more medicine than this. Definitely need more medicine than that. Don't mind the fact that there is a Labrador Retriever corpse that is currently rotting right here. I actually have nothing to do with that. I know this is going to sound far-fetched, but there was actually a cluster, a horde, if you will, of 30-plus Labrador Retrievers who all thirsted for man flesh and may have invaded my map looking for juicy entrails from our human colonists to consume. I actually didn't even kill that one. There was a group of traders who came from the west. They entered the map, and right as the retrievers were moving on, they were going to leave the map, but then the exotic goods traders just started opening fire as they were leaving. They just sort of crossed paths. And then, hilariously, one of them threw a Molotov cocktail on their friend, killing their friend instantly in a friendly fire incident, but they blamed me for it, and I took a rep hit, so that was cool. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to put in the ground, and not just bodies. He killed it just like Pizza Kid. I did not kill Pizza Kid. Pizza Kid was someone else's responsibility. All right, this is our little freezer back here. Linking this all up together. So we have a cooler, putting the temperature down to freezing, preserving all the food. We put the food into little hoppers. The hoppers are then fed into a nutrient paste machine, which creates a tasty plate lunch, just like your high school. Normally, colonists in RimWorld do not like the taste of nutrient paste. It is bland, somewhat disgusting, probably bad texture. But since our colonists believe in rising up above the boundaries of the human body by slowly enhancing themselves with bionics and other technological achievements, they actually don't mind eating nutrient paste because it's efficient and healthy, like any good RimWorld colonist should be. But its other advantage is that it uses fewer resources. It's only 6 raw resources per meal instead of 10 if you were to cook them. And you cannot get food poisoning from consuming nutrient paste. Nutrient paste is unironically incredibly strong in this game. Like, it's just very powerful. Even if you don't have that as a core tenet. Anyway, hello. I see you again. Also, thanks so much again, Raiders. Those of you who stuck around or have somewhere to be, I appreciate the new follows, and thanks for sending your kind people over. Enjoy getting to hang out and return the favor from time to time myself. But I appreciate y'all for keeping me company. Hope you're having a nice Thursday, everybody. Name a single-player game with better playability than RimWorld. I can't because it's my most played game on Steam. So if I said anything other than RimWorld, I would technically be lying just by extension of the fact that I have played it the most. I'm assuming you meant replayability, but yeah. But I think that's going to vary person to person. That is going to vary person to person. However, much like I would assume Kerbal is, or Factorio, or whatever else, RimWorld's definitely the kind of game where I've got 2,000 plus hours now, and I'm still learning new mechanics and new bits of information. This many hours into the game. I still feel like I haven't done everything in the game. I definitely haven't done everything in the game. I still have a good amount of biotech content to go through from the last DLC. What we did in the first colony, though, is we did the genetic modification, the splicing of the genes. We reared and raised and protected children in this very harsh environment, giving them good educations. And some of them are now full members of the colony. We took Jones in when she was 9 years old, kept her alive, may have put a gun in her hands at an early age, and now she's 21, and one of the people that we took with us from the old colony is one of the most successful colonists. Went from 0 skills to this, and it's because of us. So it feels like I really enjoy having that development over the years, like watching your pawns literally go from 0, like incapable of everything because they're literally 9, to intellectual genius. They have no backstory other than the one that we created, and that's kind of fun. Child raising OP. In real life, yeah. And in game. But yeah, we've taken care of a lot of kids. We had a bunch of babies in the last colony. We made baby Alcatraz the island fortress in the last colony. That was fun too. All right. I don't really need to make them do. Are they idle? I don't think anybody's idle. We're researching, we're stone cutting. We're doing productive things. But I'm about ready for another base expansion soon. Are they just going out to go get marble? I think they're just seeking marble. What if we just set these to haul and then change the bill so the radius is limited to 70 so they don't go to the edge of the world to look for chunks? So they're going out and grabbing these big chunks, turning them into blocks, and then we can build with those blocks. But I don't want them to look to the edge of the map for that. Have you tried to get the Mechanitor stuff yet? Not yet, but that's definitely the goal for this colony. The second part of Arquanexus, we're going to get some Mechanitor things going. Because last colony, we had some Garanlan. This time, we're going to do Robits. The problem with Robits is we need to settle power generation first. This map is quite challenging in terms of getting any sort of power set up going. So that's where we're struggling the most right now. And I'm probably going to research at least geothermal. And then maybe start thinking about robots once we get something steady. What do I want to make here? Personally, I think we want to make hay, and maybe we can just stockpile some hay. That's a good idea. That way we don't have to kill all of the animals next season. Unfortunately, we did not have food because we didn't have time to set up. So the pack animals that we had with us didn't make it through the winter. It was very unfortunate. So yeah, I'm just gonna grow the biggest batch of hay possible here. We need 50 cloth to make a poker table to keep them entertained. Oh yeah, we're doing great with fungus. Yeah, just these 2 fungus farms is enough food for us, I think. That should be plenty. I'm gonna go ahead and deconstruct these steel shelves. Build some extra marble shelves to kind of fill this out. Reinstall this plant. Okay, make a little bit of a mess here. A little bit of a mess. But there's shelves in the next room over. To store stuff, should be good. Our prisoner has gone berserk. You're at 95% recovery. Our prisoner here is addicted to a drug called psychite. We've been keeping them imprisoned until they can recover cold turkey. It's been very hard on them. Now they're gonna break down the door until somebody comes in to stop them. Hopefully we don't kill them in the process or knock off any of their body parts. Just go down. All you gotta do is just go down, Emily. There you go. Put them back in the bed. Give them some medical attention. We just cracked their spine and their rib cage and their right tibia. Joshua had to do it. My 5 chief colonists have been genetically engineered. The ones who shoot, the rangers, have weak melee damage. So they're not hitting as hard as their melee counterparts. Like Anderson and Steven are genetically engineered to have strong melee damage. It's an extra 50%. So it's generally pretty safe to have at least Joshua or Jones go in and deal with that. And they themselves are robust and take less damage. Are vanometric power cells regularly offered as rewards? Not regularly, no. They're pretty good, yeah, when you get that as an offer. It's pretty decent. We could actually make an indoor, chat, what if we just... Do we have enough fungus to just put a pin marker in here for the yak and just keep the yak in here and they can just kind of siphon off some of the fungus if they want? Maybe? Okay, our prisoner is healed. I wish we had both the yaks still, but one of them died, I guess. Because making some yak baby pack animals was going to be pretty sweet. Fungus, 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 fungus. Did the guy with the flu survive? That was Joshua. Joshua had the flu, very nearly died. We ended up doing an emergency opening of the Ancient Danger, which happened to have Glitterworld Tech medicine, which we were able to use to stop the infection. Just before they died. So that went very much according to plan. But we were cutting it pretty close. Okay. Link these. How do? Okay, building some shelves in here for the tailor. I like to get organized as early as possible, so we have some like rolls of, don't look at the dog leather, rolls of leather like pig skin, bear skin, camel hide, and then put those where the tailor bench is. We do have parkas for our colonists. They kind of don't need it now because it's 30 degrees outside. I guess we can give it to them. Parkas are going to be enabled. That way they can actually use the parkas because Phaon, Isaias, and Ho, I did not name, that's just their name. By the way, who is Ho? Ho is a test subject.
On the most corrupt herb world, scientists without a moral compass commit unspeakable atrocities in the name of research. Ho was kept alone in a sealed facility from birth and subjected to a variety of behavioral experiments in an attempt to turn her into the perfect super soldier. +4 shooting. In adulthood, it was like, super soldier? Nah. What about rancher? Ho owned and operated a successful ranch where she raised animals for meat and wool. She refused to do any dumb labor that she could pay someone else to do for her. True though. She's nimble and seems to dodge with preternatural grace and is naturally pessimistic. Very good shot, very good with animals, art, and research. She's been training at research and getting a lot better. Isaias, where are you? Was a cave world tender, growing up in a deep cave complex beneath the surface of an inhospitable world. He worked with the other children, tending the tribe's fungus crops, and in adulthood decided to become a hermit. Worn out by the pressures of social interaction, Isaias left his crowded city to live a simple life in the wilderness. There he spent his days alone, tending his garden, crafting the simple tools he needed to survive, and streaming to Twitch. Is an undergrounder who never leaves the house or needs to experience the outdoors or light and never feels cooped up or gets cabin fever. He's a passionate miner, planter, crafter, very, very valuable traits in our colony. And then Phaon is an Edakeen, who is genetically got a lot of stuff going, especially strong melee damage, very aggressive, lots of mental breaks that go violent, which is really, really bad. They don't heal very fast, but they are incredibly tough and strong, and they can also roar and summon other nearby animals to come fight. Phaon was a cave world tunneler working in a massive underground cave complex. She knows rocks so well she can almost navigate caves by smell. And in adulthood grew and harvested forests. She understood the practical challenges of soil type, wind and rain, and the long-term planning of forest growth. All right, the base is nice and tidy. Oh, we do have both of the yaks. They didn't die. We do have both the yaks. Okay, they might eat all the fungus, but we actually have a good amount of it. We have 2,000 now. So that's going to last us for a while. And then I want to set these shelves to be specifically apparel, or rather the resources that make apparel. Textiles, okay? Link those together. Let's just link all these. Anyway, what's up, chat? What are you guys playing right now? Jones is missing High Life. We have drugs, or maybe they only get in like one kind of drug. High Life missing, Sad Wander. You can't be playing Tarkov and chatting at the same time. Oh wait, you're not playing Tarkov. You're just in the Backpack Management Simulator. Kerbal Space Program, Rock and Stone. I don't know what that game is. Just kidding. Barotrauma, Death Stranding. Good choice. Star Sector, yep, waiting on the update. Pokemon, Portal 2, Factorio. Hearts of Iron, For Honor. Hitman. Anderson Food Binge wants the Vice Spice apparel. I guess it's just breakdown time. Two of my top colonists have a perfectly fine mood and are just snapping anyways. They're just gonna chill in here and eat, I guess. So be it. We're definitely going to be playing some more Kerbal. We got a career going in Kerbal that I've been having a lot of fun doing. We're going to continue that soon. Bunch of people in chat playing it. Final Frontier. That's a game I'm really looking forward to going back to. Final Frontier was legit. I'm looking forward to giving that some time in the oven, in the early access oven. playing Hades earlier. I go back to Hades from time to time. What's interesting about Hades is it really is like riding a bike. Like, I can sort of just jump back in and instantly win any run that I start. Ooh, hydroponics. Okay, we need electricity for hydroponics to be good. But growing some indoor stuff during the winter would be very, very helpful. Silva's Psychic Suppression. A 4-year-old child named Nyx Silva, speaking of Hades, is calling for help. She is hiding from a hostile machine persona whom she recently awoke. She wants to flee and join you at freezing point. If she joins you, the persona will hit freezing point with psychic suppressions for 4.8 days, reducing the consciousness of all males. Desperate to stay hidden, Silva is unable to tell you more about herself. What's there to say? You're 4 years old, okay? You don't really have a story to tell. We know you have no skills or talents. You can barely communicate. How did they even contact you? They just dialed a random number on their cell phone. On the one hand, it's 5 days of psychic suppression. Are we gonna leave a child to die? Just because 4 out of my 8 colonists are gonna be unable to do anything for 5 full days? Here's the thing. If we get raided during those 5 days, it's going to be game over, because Anderson and Steven are my 2 melee. They're going to be harshly affected. Joshua's also affected. Out of my 5 best fighters, 60% of them will only be operating at 50% of their normal. That kid is already dead. But, like, Jones would want to rescue them, because Jones was a rescue. But also, like, I would feel really bad if we just took this quest and then got raided. Because it's about time for a raid. Like, it's been 7 days. It's going to be 12 days by the time that psychic suppression's over. Well, if it was anything other than psychic suppression, guys, I got a legendary uranium grand sculpture. Time to sell that as fast as possible. So psychic suppression, the reason why it's so egregious, by the way, is because it reduces your consciousness by 50%, which in turn reduces everything else that consciousness affects by 50%. And that's everything. We're talking movement speed, manipulation, ability to eat, talk, all those things are hurt by consciousness. Just makes you unable to do much of anything. Oh man, that's rough. We don't have any traps. That's one thing that I've noticed is different about this base compared to the last one. We had so many spike traps in a bunch of different areas, and now we don't have any. We should get at least a couple. It's hard to do any spike traps just on account of the swamp the way it is.
Chad, they're calling for help, dude. They're calling for help. They're calling for help. They need our help. He's gonna save the kid and everyone's gonna die. Am I though? I don't think Jones would actually care. She's tough with the bloodlust. And everybody is genetically unhappy anyways. Does psychic suppression affect animals? No. It does not. I don't know, dude. I kind of want to. But also... Alright, let's do it. A child named Silva has arrived and is joining the colony. Little baby. Just a will baby. A psychic suppressor has reduced the consciousness of males across the whole region. This effect is modulated by an individual's psychic sensitivity. Behold, Anderson's only capable of 50% anything. Steven's only capable of 50%. Joshua's only capable of 50%. Jones and Jet are gonna have to save us. Talking 50, eating 50, manipulation 60, moving 54. All female raid incoming. That's the only upside, is psychic suppression also affects raiders. So, if we get raided by people, then that's good. If we get raided by machines, that's bad. Well, here's baby Silva. What's our stance on child labor? Disapproved. Childhood is sacred. We should let kids be kids. Okay, that means they have to have a clear... It's fine. It's just a grizzly bear. Just a grizzly bear, chat. And Jones is fast. Jones has got 2 bionic legs. Can outrun this grizzly bear, no problem. Hey, Thrumbo, turn around and do something, dude. We got grizzly bear vengeance. We're all right. We're all right. Jones is very fast, and she has an amazing charge rifle, which we're lucky to have. The new Rain World DLC is fun. Yeah, Rain World was cool. The problem with Rain... I love how they're just walking right through this. Let's expand the zone, but like over here. This way. That way we don't just cross through that all the time and then get lung rot. Silva, do not go get lung rot. Please, child. Okay. She needs to have some clothes made and no drugs. No drugs for the child. No medicine for anybody. We need to have a school. We gotta have a little classroom made for you. Where's that gonna go? It's gonna be mega base planning time in the not too distant future, so we can actually get some more future-proof accommodations for everybody. I also need a stockpile that is of utmost importance for only fresh animals. That way we can have them close to where we need to butcher them at the butcher table. Put them in the freezer.
This is worse than prison! Give me the drugs!
You'll never do hauling, and yet you are hauling wood right now, Joshua, aren't you? Yep, that's exactly what you're doing. We're researching geothermal power, and Ho is training in intellectual. Occasionally, Chad is the child naked in the base. Hold on. We're gonna make a kid shirt, a kid parka, and kid pants. Working on some work bills that should keep up with their needs. Wait, we have a kid parka? No, they're wearing clothes. Yeah, they got clothes. Where's the parka, though? It might not be assigned on the outfits. Kid parka, yeah, because we were in a desert when we made that bill. This is one capable 4-year-old. Yeah, she was gonna go carry a grizzly bear's body. All right, she's got her own bedroom now. I still can't believe they made it so that you can smooth corners. It's incredible. Best change in RimWorld in many ages. I'm building a classroom for her now. We're gonna start running out of power soon, though. Yeah, check this out, chat. Watch this corner right here. Are you watching? You better tab back in and watch this corner right now. You're gonna miss it. Okay, not yet. Sorry. Not yet. Don't look yet. Hold. Chad, this is a bug. This one's not smoothing. But look, that one did it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Watch this. That one's bugged. Scammed. All right, watch this. See, that one goes pew, and then... It wasn't exposed when we smoothed it, you stinky. We dug the wall out. You better be watching. You better tab back in and watch this corner right now. Do not blink. Do not blink. 3, 2. Yeah, there it goes. See? It's smooth. Boom. Right before your eyes. Do it again. Do it again. I have 3,000 hours in this game and I didn't know that. That's because they just patched it in to be like that. It's new. They were watching the stream and heard me complaining about it and were like, let's fix that.
probably not true, but it could be true. You can't prove it's not true. You can't prove that I'm not the reason you can smooth corners now. All right, the classroom for our dear little child is in development as we speak. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. There's a mad doe. There's an angry ibex doe. Silva, go inside. Oh my god, Silva, run. Someone needs to come save you. Oh wait, not the men. The men can't save you. Chad, did you know that a legendary chain shotgun is amazing? Did you know it's so amazing? It is currently first in class in DPS out of all the weapons that we brought with us, including charge rifles. They're masterwork charge rifles, too. DPS, including accuracy, is almost twice that of the charge rifle. Obviously, its range is shorter, and its effective range is shorter. But its DPS is just incredible. It's incredible. It's 27 damage bursts. Armor pin leaves something to be desired. So, raw damage compared to armor piercing, the charge rifles are going to have the armor piercing advantage there. That's why we have 2 of them and 1 chain shotgun. So, 21 armor pierce versus 44, roughly. Range is also half. So it makes sense. You can shoot from further out with the charge rifle, but man, the chain shotgun spits damage. It's a really nice combo, especially put in the hands of somebody who has a Locust Armor jump jet attached to their back. You can just dive across the battlefield, position yourself at the flank of your enemies, and unload. Okay, we need to get some classroom stuff in here. I feel like making... Yeah, we should make... let's make this out of good materials. Hurry up and finish this.
This is the gift subs house.
Gonna be sitting a little close to the chalkboards, but that's okay. Do we have any lumber? We do. We're like 500 or so. More is good, though. I have an idea. Let's finally do the thing. We're gonna make the bridge. The bridge. Hello, AB123C. Thanks for gifting a sub to Arvarax, by the way, who's back for 28 months. Appreciate the sub. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I knew it was gonna happen while the psychic suppression was here. It's only been 1.3 days. Uh-oh. Silva, go hide in the church. There's an infestation! Giant insects are tunneling towards you. They'll break through in a few seconds. Oh no, the yaks! Oh, the yaks! Oh no, the yaks! Oh dear, the yaks. There's no saving those yaks. Okay, well, Steven and Anderson are still gonna have to face tank. Where is Jet? Jet is fleeing in terror. Okay, this is doable. This is very doable. They're gonna break through the wall in a moment. We need to kind of hurry. Isaiah, I don't have time for you to nom. Don't have time for you to nom. I need somebody else to step up. The Edakeen. Yeah, the Edakeen's got to be the one that steps up. Go get the Masterwork helmet. Grab the excellent longsword. Report to the front. Well, the axe seem to be okay, but I wish they wouldn't break through this granite wall here. Don't open the doors, Thrombos. Don't open the doors, Thrombos. You hear me? Don't do it. All right, we're going, chat. We're going. Thrombos are face tanking for us, apparently. All we have to do is let the good shooters shoot, and then hold the line. Thrombo's dead in 20 hours. Uh-oh. The yaks! They're moving! They're running! Take out the stupid mega spiders, dude. I don't know why they're not shooting at the mega spiders. Unbelievable. That was it? Okay. Somebody heal this poor Thrombo. While the melee leaves. Anderson, get out of here. Isaiah, you guys are gonna get shot in the crossfire. All right, we survived. Now, let's finish off the ones who are squirming. That's it. Bring the Thrombo in where you can see what you're doing. The light will help you tend faster. That's a lot of bleeding. Hoping the tint quality is good enough we don't get infection, because we really don't have the medicine. I'm just doing it without medicine for now, which I know is risky. I think it would actually be less medicine if they got an infection. So many cuts. Joshua, are you gonna be okay? Joshua needs to eat. I'm gonna let Joshua go eat a quick meal since we got about 24 hours on the Thrumbo. That made them much happier. Nope, not with the medicine though. Addiction done. Okay, let's start recruiting Mli. We could have already done that, I guess. But yeah, they don't have Psychite addiction anymore. Sweet. And now we get to eat insect meat. Just so much insect meat. And the axe are safe too. A happy ending for all. Oh my god, they're still bleeding. Joshua's gonna pass out. These are just tiny cuts though? Oh my god, this is like stacked 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Silva, look away. Putting all the bedrooms right across from where the infestations happen. Now we can respond even faster. All right, it's 4 a.m., Joshua. And we've... oh my god. There's still one more. Okay, go to bed. They're not bleeding anymore. Anderson has already gotten food poisoning from eating insect jelly. That took no time at all. We've got a lot of base cleaning to do. Silva is gonna go eat insect jelly. Hopefully you're okay. Well, we're making like tiny expansions, small strides in making the base larger. Get some smoothing going on there. Plenty of stuff to build. Let's get a floor down. I'm sure insect meat is high in nutrients. My pawns actually love insect meat.
There is nothing more divine than the succulent, slimy flesh of an insect.
And insect jelly will also fill your joy. The recreation of those who consume it goes up. It can nourish almost any creature and never spoils or rots. And it's an ideal baby food. I didn't know that. Did not know that it was a baby food. So you could actually just save insect jelly for baby food. Is anyone assigned to childcare? Yeah, actually, both Anderson and Steven are assigned to childcare, so they have some experience in teaching. They taught Jones. Anderson's 66 now. Steven's 56. Joshua's 88. He's getting old, chat. When I was a baby, my parents exclusively fed me insect jelly, and I never recovered. That's in the home remedy books, I think. Look, we've got a lot of jobs to do, and I'm working on it, okay?
I'm working on it. I know this doesn't make sense yet, but it will eventually. It's going to be a little silly, but it will be helpful. Especially stopping them from walking through the swamp and getting the, like, soaking wet debuff. Quest failed! Oh, okay. Whew. That was rescuing some other guy. I thought that was a Silva quest. Who's drawn a cute muffalo inside of our prisoner's room. Who is now actively being recruited as a new crafter and researcher. Incapable of violence. That's our first one in quite a while, actually. Anderson's got food poisoning now. Silva's trying to clean up after everybody. She's just a little baby. Her story is still being written. She's 5 years old. So children accelerate 400% normal aging when they're pre-13. So preteen kids accelerate 400% normal age rate. Everyone else ages at normal rate. Learning rate bonus of 40%. You get a higher bonus when you have more blackboards, apparently. Because it was 20% and the learning bonus went up to 40. I didn't know that's how it worked either. Pretty cool. Okay, lots to do and clean, and Joshua is not a happy bean. Catch up on your sleep. The revered cookbook. The Imperialist relic is nearby. The cookbook is an ancient object venerated by all Imperialists. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make the Imperialists happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people to the Imperialists. First, you need to find the cookbook. Watch for opportunities to gather information. All right, chat, we have a basic bridge to keep our toesies out of the swamp. Okay, and the plan is to basically enclose this into a hallway that we control. Unfortunately, we can only build wood walls on top of the wooden bridge here, because it won't support anything heavier, but it's still going to slow down our opposition, basically. Imperials love chili and corn. That they do. That they do. A nearby settlement, Nilo would like to purchase 220 thrumbo fur. Oh, how do you think I'm gonna get 220 thrumbo fur? Good God, they're offering me an Archotech eye. This is the highest tech level in the entire game. Archotech tech is the best. An artificial eye built by an architect. It perceives every type of electromagnetic radiation, including radio waves, infrared, light, X-rays, and gamma rays. Its visual acuity is precise enough to read handwriting from 20 meters away. It can emit various wavelengths of radiation like a flashlight and has an internal subpersona AI which helps highlight useful visual information. Its internal workings are a mystery to the human mind. It's 150% body part efficiency. It's like having 1.5 eyeballs. Jarvis? You also get a healer mech serum, which will form new limbs or organs as needed. And almost 200 gold. Or you can get
Zangarlorger, Persona Plasma Sword, good.
It's a free wielder. It does not bond. Anyone can pick it up and use it. Damn, this is sick. 220 Thrombo Fur would necessitate me killing the Thrombos. And going against our entire religion. This feels bad, man. It's literally against our religion to kill the Thrombos. They are a holy, revered animal. And we'd probably have to kill both of them. Just find an exotic goods trader and buy it. Well, if we find an exotic goods trader in 7 days who's selling Thrombo Fur, then maybe we'll do that, yeah. How much longer on Psychic Suppression? It's been 3.2 days. We're over the halfway point. Speak of the devil. A group of imps are attacking immediately. Oh dear lord. 30 imps, dude. Armed with great bows and fire bows. Anderson and Steven can barely do anything right now. Our honestly best bet is to try to get them into the base and then bottleneck them. Moods are bad right now. We have food poisoning too from the stinky. All right, you guys are gonna have to move faster than that. The imps are coming and they're gonna use our new bridge. Chat, we have to fight this, otherwise they're gonna break everything. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fight in the fungus room. Hurry! Go faster! They're so quick. So we're gonna hold the door open. Get out of the dang water. Dude, if they snap during this... This one Thrombo is so slow. Hold on. Okay, I'm making a spot for just Silva. Oh my god, Stephen and Isaiah are stuck on this side of the door. Because they're so wounded and stuff. Alright, this stuff outside's just gonna have to be destroyed. That's just the way it is. God, dude, we just planted all this! I just planted all of this! Why? The door's open! You guys can come in! They just stopped to blow everything up. Also, the Thrombo did not listen. Why? Why? No fires. Not the lamp. Not the lamp.
Let them come.
Actually, you're in danger a little bit. Gotta funnel him, chat. And Anderson will hold the line. Steven up front. What? Why are you guys getting, like, death things? Observed corpse. Alright, alright, alright. Look. I know, all the crops are dead. Very cool, very nice, very smooth. Now you guys gotta come over here and fight us. Don't set the insides on fire. Luckily, we built a lot of this out of marble and granite, so most of it's... Are we gonna burn to death in here? I don't know, it's 100 degrees in this damn hallway. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. It's 144 inside. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open this door. Dude, what is this? This frickin' heater. Oh, poor Phaon is on fire, chat. I think. It burns! I don't know what the hell's going on in here! Chat, our armor is incredibly fire resistant. However, it's gonna get really hot in here very fast. It's already 3 hundo. What's going on back here with these nerds? They've just been shot to death, for the most part. I can't see anything. The imps are fleeing. Okay, is it safer to just leave Silva in this back room and shut the vent? She can't shut the vent. Jones is being burned by superheated air. Ah! Ho, what are you doing? Why is this person just fighting you randomly? Why is this person fighting me? Anderson's gonna stay back and help. All right. The thrombos are on fire. Steven's on fire. Run, everybody! Get out of there! Prisoner is escaping. No, don't escape! It's too hot!
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Good while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Chat. The prisoner is gonna die of heat stroke. They died inside the door and they're running through the fires. They're dying inside the doors and holding them open. All right, we gotta shut the door now. Are the thrombos gonna die of superheated air? This is what you get for trying to escape, you dumbass. We kept you for so long. All right, it's 93 in here. We just need the fires to burn out, and then it's gonna chill. Hopefully. What did I do, chat? Steven and Silva live here now. I know what to do. We're gonna dig to the outside world. What's the fastest route? Probably north, away from the steel. That's 16 blocks. Get started. Actually, just go west. How do I do this? Oh no, the X. It's almost 1,000 degrees in there. These vents are possibly gonna get us killed too. Okay, it's 140 in there. I'm gonna move everybody to a safer area. Moods are terrible right now, chat. We just need the fires to burn out. Oh no, the fire's gonna spread through the steel door here, huh? Oh dear God. We can't go in. It's 900 degrees. What do I do? Remind me why steel catches on fire. I don't know. Steven's never gonna dig out of here in time. Mind this, Steven, you bastard. Oh my God, the crops are gonna burn. Oh no. Dude, pregnant late stage thrombos burning to death inside. Steven could actually, hold on. You guys go here, here, and here. I have one idea. I have one idea. It's 115. It's getting hot in there. Steven, you... Yak 2 is being burned. It's getting hotter in this room in the back. I know what I have to do. Got a jump jet. What if we can deconstruct this door? It's 130 back there. Okay, this is outdoors. The hallway is now safe. We just depressurized 1,000 degrees simultaneously. Now what? Go. Jet, why would you take... Jet. Jet? Rip Yaks. Our prisoner has died. Get out! Jet, go! Go! Come on! Pick up Thrumbo 1! Just pick them up! Jones, your turn. Everyone's gonna die in the back here. Steven just wants to eat this jelly the whole time. Okay, it has to be Jet. You stay right there. Jones, they want to take these weird-ass paths. Okay, now this is outside too. We gotta put out the fire here. Take whatever route you're comfortable with. That doesn't matter what. Jones is being... Why are you going through this superheated air? Okay, these rooms are banned because you guys are stupid. Okay, I think we've saved Silva and Steven at least, and the Yak. Now, we need to save stuff. We can rebuild furniture. Where is... Joshua's pissed, dude. This mood is... They're bored. They're gonna, like, go crazy. No, researching bad. Firefighting good. Problem is, we have to block certain rooms. Otherwise, they're gonna get themselves killed. Okay. God, the consciousness psychic suppression is really, really, really annoying. Oh, there's a random steel wall that's on fire. Trying to save the stockpile right here. Now there's rain, which of course can't hit us in the mountain. We have to wait for this door to burn down first. You know what we're researching next, right? I think you know. All it takes is this is a fool me once scenario, and there won't be a twice. Okay, it's only 244 in there. Good God, man. Okay, it's still 1,200 in here, so do not go in there. I'm watching them. Can't go in there either, because that's going to be 700 degrees, 600 degrees. Those have to just burn. This one's fine. It's not that hot. Phaon has decided they are fed up with civilization and that wild creatures are always free, and decided to leave your faction and live with the animals. You can attempt to tame or arrest her to get her back. High life missing. Didn't get high. Is currently bleeding to death from a recurvo stab. So be it. I don't know how to deal with that right now, because we do have an animal handler who can tame you. But don't they have a chance to fight back 10% or something? Jet's like, I'm going to sleep. Peace out. Good night. So, about that power, we just need to do the bare minimum necessary to get electricity back on throughout the base. Anderson is at a crisis of belief, forced to question everything. This happened because of a poor mood. The final straw was diverse thoughts. Phaon has decided, actually, being a wild animal while I'm bleeding to death is not a great idea. And Phaon has been tamed and rejoined the community. No longer just had a wild animal phase. I would like to stop you from bleeding to death. You can have Jones's bed for a minute. Oh, Jet, just eat. I don't care. Everybody eat. Try and fix your mood. Dude, Cassandra, you can't do 2 run wilds with our office in a row?
What? With our, like, best builder just because I interrupted their meal for a hideous environment? Literally impossible. And they have a chain shotgun and locust armor. Give me a break, dude. Look, have some fungus. Remember how it felt when you had fungus? Fungus is so yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, 21% chance and we failed. Do I really have to tame you on a 21% chance? Jesus, dude. Why is it 51 degrees inside? Nothing in here caught fire, did it? Maybe the cooler just came back on? Good God, man. I don't really want to mess with any of this. Look at these. Like, come on. Run wild. Really, dude? There was so much damage control to do. Yeah? I know. Surprised Etel doesn't have the auto rebuild toggled on. I'm surprised I don't have your mom toggled on. Bayon has gotten sick from an infection in her left leg. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that Fayon gets proper treatment and spends as much time in bed as possible. Chat, there's a very simple reason it's called priorities. I have things I want them to rebuild and things that can wait till later. Right now, I need beds. But guess what? The person who would make those beds just decided to go wild. And Anderson won't do it. Joshua's on the fringe of leaving my civilization. All the beds burned. Because 31 imps decided to roll through my base. Where? Okay. Here's the thing. Jet cannot be allowed to leave the map. Do you understand? You can't capture them and convert them that way when they go wild. Go wild is low-key like the worst in the game. Baby Silva has a bed and that's it. And the only people who can build these beds kind of don't wanna. Let's. Where's the wood? Make somebody a bed. You botched the construction? I understand. You have 50% consciousness because Cassandra sent 2 hostile events during the psychic suppression for rescuing the child. If we didn't rescue this child, none of this would have happened, probably. This is all your fault, Silva, and I want you to live with this burden. Dude.
I'm making the beds out of steel. Because it's closer. And this is an emergency situation. Anderson, go faster. Why are you taking from the tiniest sources? All right, where's Jet? Research, dude, look at the cleanup. There's corpses everywhere, man. You guys are on anything time. Not a care in the world. You missed one steel when you were carrying the steel. Just build it. All right, there's an excellent bed. Botched construction. We're doing great. We've botched 2 out of 3 bed build attempts. Whatever, Joshua. Just smoke a joint. I don't care. Anderson's got catharsis. Do what you need to do. We only have 23 left, so use them wisely, please. Visitors! Now is not a great time to come see our colony. Where are you going? What? Back and forth. It's just a normal bed. Whatever. We can build cool beds later. Somebody needs to help the Thrumbo. Who's lucky to be alive. There may be bodies in your room. There could be a corpse in your room. Please note that we will clean it up as soon as possible. All right, I need to get Ho awake. Cannot tame Jet, animal sleeping. Jet, wake up. He's like, finally, I can get some she's like, finally, I can get some shut-eye around here, I guess. I don't know. No peace. Poor Silva is trying to clean up this mess as best as she can. You have got to be kidding me! This is impossible! 3 in a row? Steven is now fed up with civilization? Oh, you survived the raid? That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm Cassandra Classic. I'm the most fun one. Oh, you were supposed to die in that last raid. How about I just force all of your colonists to leave? And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Such bullshit, dude. This is like Cassandra's just putting in unfun cheat codes.
to try and ruin the colony. Just have 3 colonists run wild back to back to back. It's not like, oh, she's worse than Randy. Yeah, like, I'm worse than Randy. I just delete your save file. Haha, I win. It's like, okay, yep, that was definitely more fun. You better come back right now, Steven. 16% chance failed. Where's Jet? Jet's inside. He's carrying a corpse. He is now sitting down at the table with the visitors in my colony that he's, by the way, free from, eating the body of one of the fallen. And just drop the legendary chain shotgun at least. But yeah, they take all the armor and the weapons and shit with them. And if it's freezing outside, then too bad, they just die. We have to land a 16% chance. I probably could have waited until Ho wasn't stoned on smoke leaf to try. I probably would have had a higher chance of success. Oh, I heard you had like a hard raid that you barely survived. What if I just removed 3 out of your 8 colonists? And there's nothing you can do about it except pray to RNGesus. Gone Wild is such a bullshit event anyways. Like, there ought to be at least some scaling so it doesn't happen 3 times in a row. Like, it should be... I didn't mean for this to continue here. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna be in the game, whatever. It should be like a fun, rare event that happens. As like a 1 extra challenge, but like 3 times? Isaias is wandering around because Underground are outdoors in a psychotic state. The worst part is that they can, like, just disappear with all your stuff. All my gear. And now we have to just pray to RNGesus. Well, we gotta keep Ho happy. Because if Ho isn't happy... Who's left who can build stuff? Just gonna give them Steven's bed. Steven and Jet can go be free together. Steven's wife left him to go be a wild animal, so he's like, well, I'm out, peace.
Gotta slowly try and put all this back together. Where's the power disconnect? Okay, there's a little bit. I think all that conduit just kind of burned up. Oh, is trying to tame Steven again. By the way, there's a chance that they fight back. 10%! So, like, if Steven fights back, he's just wielding a Masterwork Uranium Warhammer and it's just gonna murder everybody. So we almost have to, like, not tame Steven right now, just in case that happens. Jet still has the armor, but at least doesn't have the Uranium Warhammer. So I'm just gonna focus on Jet right now, who's still in our base, pretending like they're not in our base. And we're begging them to stop this charade. Failed another 21, so we'll just do that again later. Masterwork plain leather pants. All right, we have beds for everybody again. We just need to clean it up. They have doors. The problem with taming them in prison is you have to get a clean arrest, which is made harder when your best social pawn is the one who went wild. We only have a 50% chance to arrest Steven. 20%, 38%, 20%, 41. So arresting them isn't really an option. High Templar role unfulfilled. I wonder who's responsible for that. How do we make Steven drop the Warhammer? And also we need to refuel the wood-fired gen. But, right now, I think we just chill, try and focus on getting Jet. And then go from there. Because right now they're just going to stay kind of inside the base because there's food here. And apparently they know how to operate doors and such. And they're happy to eat the corpses that are on the floor, I suppose. Getting some power back. Watching you recover from these events gives me hope that one day I won't just reload a save. I mean, this is an egregious one, yeah. This one is particularly bad. Where's Jet? Interacted too recently.
Did the thrombo die? Nope. They're here. Okay, we've actually done most of the the easy repairs. What we need to do is do some cleaning, do some research, mostly cleaning. My rival Mlee died. They hated the prisoner. Oh, they're still happy about killing the insect hive, though. Good job. Come on, Jet. Don't let us down. You can do this. Thank God. One down, one to go. Ho tried to tame Jet, who has agreed to come back to the colony after pretending to leave. They didn't even leave. They just kind of like stood around. Now go bury the bodies you've been chowing down on, you cannibal. 8 human meat, 8 corpse, minus 24. Whose fault is that? Now, do you think you can tame your wild animal husband without him beating us all to death? What am I supposed to do if Steven does something? Why did someone drop their legend? Like, okay, why did Jet drop the legendary chain shotgun? What did we do that made that happen? They just get sick of stuff and randomly drop it? I think that that's true. Did you have fun pretending to be a wolf in the mushroom farm, dear? Well, I guess it takes 2 to tango. Chat, what are the odds we hit the 10%? Steven would never... Oh yeah, Jet won't do handling. Can Jet roar at him? He's berserk! War call! Steven! My love! Fight for me eternally! Okay, now that you're on my side, Steven. Chad, this is for science, okay? This is for science. Since he's fighting for us... Alright, he can't be tamed because he's busy. Never mind.
He still remembers me. He's willing to kill for me.
Clean up the common room. That'll help improve a lot of moods, actually. Silva's also assisting. Things are moving back in the right direction, for sure. It's just getting Steven back now. Also, their work schedules forget, unfortunately. Which is one of my least favorite bits of this.
Bayon actually has a 12. In animal skills. Okay, you don't do any hunting. What were you doing before? I think you were plant cutter, grow, construct, clean haul. And Jet was, let's say, hauled and clean. Research, build, hunt, craft sometimes, maybe? Okay, we have a bridge. Excellent. Bridge north, bridge south. They can stop walking through the marsh. For the most part, that's kind of the big deal. Now, what to do? Oh, Steven's still in berserk mode. Chat, Thrumbo 1's fully healed. I can't believe we saved Thrumbo 1. I love how we just messed with Steven. Okay, he's back. I am too scared that he's going to use a Uranium Warhammer if we get the 10% crit fail. But he's going to start starving to death soon. Does he know how to leave the room? If anything, this is proof of how unbelievably strong Thrumbos are. Basically. God, I love watching them just do full repairs. Fire foam poppers, automatic fire safety devices which spread fire retardant foam in response to encroaching flames. It's a beautiful thing. This is a beautiful thing. Definitely putting those scattered throughout. Very important to have these, as you saw moments ago. That's actually the best spot because it'll go down left and right. If he gets down from starvation, will he drop the weapon? I don't know, maybe. He'd have to be actually downed. What? Steven is hunting baby Silva for food? Oh no. Oh no. Run, Silva! What the hell, dude? Oh my god. I did not see that coming. Chat, this is gonna seem like a hindsight situation, but I know that I should have done this earlier. Now, Why can you convert a wild animal person? I know now's not the time to be asking that, but this is certainly a story that this story generator generated. That was maybe the most messed up thing I have ever seen in RimWorld. Dude, I don't know what to do, man. He ate her shoulder. I can't kill, like, Steven was the moral guide. Oh. 20 mining, 12 melee, and 15 plants? With 2 bionic legs and a field hand? Not now, Royal Tribute Collector. Not now. Please, just give us a moment to mourn. Are we still under the effects? Are we finally not under the effects of the, psychic suppressor? I'm gonna start working on cleaning this up now. I'm honestly speechless. I don't have really anything interesting to add to it. We all saw what happened firsthand. It was on camera the whole time. I don't know what to do, dude. Because I think what I'm gonna do is actually just remove his bionics and repurpose them, and then go from there. First, I'm gonna bury the dead. Cut off legs, stick them in a bed, hemogen farm. I was thinking about just selling them to the royal tribute collectors if we can do the surgeries fast enough. Where are you moving him? Don't release Steven. Colony vibes went from, yeah, you can recover from the massive raid with some hard work, plummeting to, why even bother recovering? Ouch. I'm gonna have Anderson do the honors. We have a good quality marble sarcophagus here. I think as the leader of the colony, he has to take responsibility for not pulling the trigger on the psychic lance sooner. I mean, the psychic shock lance is the thing. I was trying to save the charges so that, because I saw Jet drop their weapon voluntarily. So I was like, well, if I just wait long enough, maybe Steven will drop his weapon too, and then it won't be such a problem. I didn't think they were gonna go Manhunter, and that Silpha was gonna walk into the room at that exact moment, wrong place, wrong time, and then just get dropped. It wasn't the manhunter. Nope, he was just hungry. Today we all learned a very valuable lesson about gone wild colonists. They can't open the doors, so he couldn't get out. Doesn't know how to operate the nutrient paste dispenser. And went for the first food source that his animal brain could find, which was a person. And in this case, it was the colonist that we had literally just got done saving multiple times, Silva. We just built the whole classroom for her. We had already started teaching her. She was already having classes. You guys thought I was overreacting when I was complaining about colonists gone wild. This is not the same colonists gone wild as seen on TV. Okay? Those are different mods that you have installed. This one is just the animals hunting your colonists gone wild. The sarcophagus is engraved with an image of Nix Silva being killed by Stephen Wilcox in passionate rage. Stephen looks distressed at what he is doing. This representation relates to the killing of Silva on the 15th of April. I don't think Anderson wants anybody to forget what Steven did. It's a little on the nose. Not even 24 hours. And Jet is visiting their grave because Jet knows what her husband did. That's right. Steven still married a Jet. Time to remove some body parts. We're gonna cut off his hands because he's got a field hand. We're gonna cut off his legs because he's got bionic legs. And I don't want him to die during this. So we're gonna have to tap into the Glitter World meds just to make sure this all goes according to plan. Joshua, let's get ready to do this. We need a better bed though. Let's switch these up. Who can clean this real quick? Is it dirty in here? Dirty. Why is it dirty? I can't right click on this. It says it's dirty. Maybe we'll just do it in this room instead. We'll do it in Steven's own bed because it's cleaner in there. All right, let's do it. His left hand has been removed, the field hand. Don't mind us, Royals. We apologize for all the blood and carnage in the halls. And this is gonna dip into the med supply, but can't waste these bionics. They're far too valuable. Okay. There we go. Unfortunately, wild animals Cannot be sold, I don't think. We have a secondary problem, which is nobody is good at social in this colony. And Jones only has a social skill of 2. And despite having a bloodlust, my rival Silva died. How dare you, Jones? How dare you? They were 4 years old. Why do you hate everyone? Who am I going to make into the moral guide? It can't be Phaon. They just got here. High Templar role unfulfilled is going to make everyone angry. Isaiah says it inspired creativity. The next item, art, or furniture he creates will be 2 quality levels higher than it would be otherwise. I'm pretty sure that we can't trade them away yet. Yeah. We have to tame them. Steven can't be tamed while he's sedated. Summer has officially begun. This colony has issues. By the way, I'm sorry, one classy Doge. I'm sorry I missed your gift subs earlier. I've been preoccupied. Things have been a little wild. If you're muted, I'll post it in chat too. Appreciate the $25 in gift subs. Thanks for supporting the stream. Gifting us up to Gray 2W, Important Rocks, Kinpoli, Need the Milk, and Gilmadesh. Enjoy if you got one. What I'd like to do with Steven is, if he could just wake up. I'd like to tame him and then sell him to the Royal Tribute Collectors. Well, we have fire foam poppers now. So let us not repeat the mistakes of the past. Okay, Steven should be waking up soon, and then we can have somebody come in here and try this out. End of an era. Kind of, though. This might be your last meal, Steven. Cannot tame animal downed. Killed a child -6. It's only okay. Tynan. It's only a -6. Insulting sprees like -20 to 30, just for people saying mean things about your uncle's nose. -6, 8 without table is like half of that. He's kinda sad. High life missing is worse than killing a child. Outrageous. All right, I'm gonna need Jones to just go on full clean duties just for a bit. Just to try to get this back into some semblance of order. They can't, oh, you can't tame an animal who doesn't have legs. Oh. That's odd. Yeah, you can't tame them because he can't move. Because legs. He's considered guilty for 4 hours. Here we go, chat. Public execution of Steve. Wait. You can't publicly execute someone who doesn't have legs. What? Why not? Sure you can. All right, well, we only have 4 hours until he's not considered guilty anymore. I can't sell him to the royals. I can't make just make him atone in our church next to Silva. But I'll do the next best thing. Steven, just gonna pause for a second because you were with us for a very long time. From the beginning. This was our second in command, our right-hand man of the first colony. Steven built what we have here today, almost single-handedly. Digging this out. And now, he's betrayed us in our time of need. Taken one, so young from this world. Development points up, +1 for executing someone. Steven has been executed by cut. Death is the price that they paid for what they did, Chad. And since the price has been paid, because we literally wouldn't be here without this crazy, stupid bastard, they do deserve to be put inside of the sarcophagus and memorialized for the good things they did. Not for the bad. They paid for the bad already. We can't even have a funeral for these two. Because he wasn't considered part of the colony, and she wasn't a believer. Here lies Steven and Silva. We've read Silva's art. Here's Steven's poem. The sarcophagus is engraved with a representation of Stephen Wilcox smacking Poppy Ho while capturing her, while smiling with dominance. Ho is snarling with the fury of defeat. The scene takes place on the outskirts of an encampment. This artwork relates to Ho being captured by Stephen. Ho is now in this colony, probably because of Stephen. Light one up for Stephen. That was your boy. Colonist died -3. We should be able to take care of our own. And we don't have a High Templar anymore either. And then, of course, don't forget, Stephen was married. And now Jet carries the burden of my husband Stephen being dead. I am alone. Why is she glad that Silva died too? Why? They're all rivaled because of their bigotry. Which reminds me, Isaias, I keep forgetting about. Oh, we don't have a moral guide, so you're just chilling. My friend Stephen died as well. Husband, friend. It's very sad, chat. This is a dark chapter in our RimWorld tale. A very dark chapter. Well, we got a lot of stuff to catch up on, namely probably installing those bionics in somebody. I'm gonna say that somebody is Phaon, actually. I say we give Phaon the field hand. And then somebody else the other bionics. Woo. Jet is wandering around in a psychotic state. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was high life missing. High life missing. Well. As long as you're not gonna go wild, then that's okay. Chat, did the rain... Oh, the rain actually saved some of the psychoid. It's at 2 HP. I thought that the fire took out all this. Did it not? Okay, apparently we're doing a surgery in here and I didn't realize it. Jones! Clean this up quick, 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 quick. There's no light in here! I didn't mean for it to happen here in a normal quality bed. It's too late, you can't cancel it. Oh, come on, dude. The field hand is gone. I wasn't ready, Joshua. Ah, Jesus. Dude, they were even using Glitter World Tech meds. You cut off their arm? Even the body parts of Steven are cursed. Why would they... I even made the bed a medical bed, so I thought that they would go automatically and I didn't need to babysit them. But they just fell asleep and then Joshua just took the opportunity. Bro, this sucks. This sucks. Yeah, this does suck. Well, Phaon is healed after losing an arm in the surgery. Joshua has 100% manipulation and a 12 medical skill with Glitter World meds. Even a normal bed with a light should have been enough for that. Like, watch, if I take him in here and look at his surgery success chance, it's 94% final value, okay? Even in this room. Bro, went to sleep like normal and woke up without an arm. Rustica Neka, Consul of the Fallen Empires, seeks your help. Rustica's royal archaeologist recently extracted 5 prisoners from a vault, intending to question them. They want you to hold them for 16 days. They're suffering from paralytic abasia. Unfortunately, Edakeen revered the vault that the prisoners were extracted from and will send raids to seek revenge on anyone holding them. There'll be a raid of strength 2x, roughly this size. Are you... Dude, Cassandra, look at this, dude. 2, 8, 9, 11, 19, 23, 26, 32, 35, 36, 43, 48 people, including boars and wargs. 5 cataphracts will be placed under your control. You'll get 4 anti-green warheads if you do this successfully. They're going to need 4 nukes if I can defeat all these nerds. That's 40 people! And we just lost Steven, our best other melee that we had. Now Phaon doesn't have an arm. And they were my... I only have 1 melee. That's gonna get us killed. 1 melee is frankly embarrassing. Thrumbos are melee too. Yeah, Thrumbos are melee too, but that is, this is an elite fighting force here. I'm not gonna poke that bear. Not even for 4 nukes. Not with only 4 good fighters. I don't know who to give our sweet armor to, because these guys all suck. I guess Ho is pretty good. They have asthma in both their lungs. But good shooting skill. Chat, I am struggling a bit. We also lost a wood-fire gen, as I recall. We can make a solar panel now. But what good will it do us? Where am I supposed to put it? This is only 2 components. I'm just gonna make another outdoor wood fire gen. It's not that expensive to lose. Okay, we can't build granite wall on this, but we can build wood. Is Jones done cleaning yet? Nope. The base looks a lot cleaner and well put together compared to what it did a few minutes ago. The thing is, all this is recoverable, but that was just such a heavy beatdown. Yeah. Yeah, and the most tragic bit is that we had already survived the raid and the 1,000 degree fire. And all that happened post. These bridges are pretty huge, though. All right, Chad. I think that's all I can stomach tonight. You guys got me for 7 hours, but it's 11 p.m. here. I'm ready for some food and to relax and forget about all these woes and troubles. At the very least, future me has a fairly stable post-tragedy. Like, it's just some dirt here or there, but other than that, it's fine. That was some quality RimWorld. Thank you for the stream. This episode was almost amazing. What do you mean, almost? That was harrowing. Thanks. Never forget Silva. That's how RimWorld do ya, and losing is fun. First you have to beat the danger, then you have to survive the aftermath, what makes it different from other Sims. That's pretty true. That is pretty true. What is the colony name? It's Freezing Point. We just built this and it already broke down. This wood fire generator has more planned obsolescence than your newest iPhone. Like that, we got a dead on arrival motherboard. Script rejected for TV. Stephen Ark was described as just too much, man. Just too much. It is too much. Alright, we got Jet out of a psychotic state into a temporary catharsis, mourning Stephen for 28 more days. Future me just needs to remember to build this bridge. And the walls. And that'll be, you know, they can burn it down or whatever, but basically I'm just making something that only we can travel through, so other raiders have to go around in the swamp, and it gives us a little place to hide in case we get stuck in the middle of the swamp. We can kind of sit there and cower and hope for somebody else to come save us. So obviously the next stream, our focus is going to be on finding someone who can be the moral guide, finding another person who can melee for us, and hopefully, if we can, we're gonna have to train some new miners now because Steven is dead. So Isaias is a level 9 double fireball with potential here. And then Jones can also do some mining. So we're gonna have to start from scratch there, which is super unfortunate. We're trying to make a freaking mountain base. So that's the plan, but if we can do that, then I'd like to get some more permanent accommodations set up here and start building outside of the planned fighting floor and figuring out, making some plans for some living quarters and get the rooms all set up, at least figure out what the mega base is going to look like if we live long enough to see it. Because now we need even more new colonists. It'd be nice to have just a random joiner or two that fills in some of these gaps left behind. We did get some planters, that's good, but yeah, now we need miners. And melee. I think we're gonna, if we die, it's gonna be because of melee, I think. Alright, we're gonna save it for there, though, because I gotta go get some food, chat. Woof. That was rough. That was very rough today. That was some good old-fashioned RimWorld, showing everybody something that I don't think that they wanted to see, but certainly haven't seen before. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Probably take a opportunity to do some variety, and there's a non-zero chance that we just take a BRB day tomorrow and come back on Saturday or something. We'll see. See how we feel. Just watch the exclamation stream command and I'll update you there. I do want to get 5 days this week, so it'll be the tomorrow or Saturday. Because we've done, what, the last 4 days in a row so far? But yeah, we'll see how we feel. And see what sounds fun. Maybe some Kerbal, maybe something else. I'd like to say that RimWorld was fun today, but I think you'll know that I can't say that. But it was memorable. Thanks for being my shoulder to cry on. Thanks for streaming, my pleasure. Some tough times on the Rim, but peak RimWorld. That was very much the RimWorld experience. Thanks for watching it and being here so that you can tell others that I didn't just make it up. And it happened before all of our eyes. But good night for now, chat. I'll see you for the next one. Thanks for sharing in the chaos with me. I'm just glad the colony is not dead. But we definitely need a morale booster next time. Good night, chat. I'm sitting into the void. Have a good rest of your evening, sleep tight, or good morning, depending on your regional location. I'm gonna go eat food and play some Snap before I go to bed now that the feature location is over. Night night, thanks for the new follows, and thanks raiders who stuck around to see what RimWorld's capable of at its most heinous. Good night, everybody. See you later. Snorble, Nick, Cavril, Ottercock, Streetwater, Smilk, Wanmean, Chillin' Sicilian. Have a good one. Drago, Gilmadesh, Bloody Drongo. Good to see ya. Ms. Lissaday, good night. Dissolution and Asta and Durf and Slight Convenience. Later, Need the Milk, Arvorex, and Velocity. Bye for now. See you for the next one.